Welcome.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be. Wonderful Twitch folks. Hey, just go distracted by Twitter there. Why does it have to be named so similarly? Folks, it's I, Iznib, here for the Iznib Show. Let's be serious now. Let's be serious for a minute. Stop being an idiot, Let's be serious. How you doing, folks? Look, guys, some of you are streamers, some of you not. But the fact when you start your stream, you've got some awesome people already in chat saying hello, happy and excited to be here. Folks, it means a lot. It does mean a lot. Let me just check who is here. Mike, the Lord of Darkness himself. Don't be overwhelmed by the darkness, Mike. It's going to be all right. Come to the light side, Mike. Come to the light. Sphinx, how you doing? And Squidge. Oh, little Squidge. Benjamin, how you doing? The leader of the Gaming Avengers there. Oh, I do love that mudkip of Steph's there. I like that emote a lot. Yo, Akuma. Yeah, you know what's coming up. We're into the desert today, folks. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, Slick Mick, you got there just inside for that intro there, bro. Thank you so much for it. I love it. I absolutely love it. It gets me hyped up for the start of the stream. Yo, Jess, how you doing today, Jess? Are you all right? You should stay in the darkness. Mike, as long as you're happy, bud, I'm happy. That's what matters. Folks, I hope you're well. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it greatly. Sorry I'm running a bit late again. I had to go and say hello to my mum about something. Yo, Shady, how you doing, bro? I hope you're well. Come on in. Thank you for dropping the lurk. Yes, I'm having a good day. Well, we're running a bit late, but whatever. Whatever. We'll do that. These guys are used to it. It's not a problem. Thank you for stopping in, Shady. Anybody doesn't know Shady Joker, go check him out. We raided him the other day, and yeah, I like him a lot. He's got good taste in games as well. He just started playing Final Fantasy X for the first time. He's obviously got good taste. He's got a good community over there as well. So thank you, Shady, for stopping and dropping that lurk, bud. I appreciate it. Oh, Buck. Hey, no, I don't think you wanted to know anything in particular, Mike. He's just basically, he's gone on a crazy card collecting thing at the minute. So as whereas you are like well into Yu-Gi-Oh cards and know everything about them, kind of like, I guess with me, Magic the Gathering, although I don't really play it and I don't have any cards, but... Oh! William! Thank you for the raid there, bud. How you doing? Thank you, I appreciate that. Two days, 2 raids, I appreciate it. Thank you, William. But yes, no, I don't know if he's on, I don't know if Buck's on our Discord, Mike, but I like it. Hey, there's Uncle Buck, different Buck. Hey, not much Uncle Buck. We're just running a bit late today, just getting started. Diving into Final Fantasy XII today. I'm very excited about. But yeah, as I was saying, let me get your little shout out there, William. Oh, Just Cause. There you go. Let me shout you out anyway. Excellent, it's fun. Like I say, I'm sure I would enjoy it. Is that your usual stream time, William? I might be able to drop a lurk on you while I'm getting ready in the morning, afternoon, whatever you want to call it. It's today was just a bit more rushed. It was a little bit rushed today. But yeah, how you doing, Uncle Buck? You all right, bud? Welcome on in. Yeah, Mike, that's what I was saying. Like I say, I don't think Buck, the other Buck, not our Uncle Buck, the Buck who doesn't give one. Yo, Sween! I have to get to Sween in a minute. Yeah, he basically just collects the cards, Mike. He collects Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering. He doesn't know what they are. Mike, if you want to go and hang out with him and help him out, I don't know if he streams too late for you. Go check him out on Twitch. He's opening up Yu-Gi-Oh cards all the time. And he doesn't know what they are. so you can go there and help him out and tell him what's what. Do you know what I mean? So guys, yeah, thank you again for the raid there, William. That's very thoughtful. You 3 streams a day for one for an hour. I mean, whatever works for you, William. I would personally just do 1 3-hour stream, but that's all right. Professor Sean, how you doing? Some spaghetti? No, that's fine. You get on that spaghetti. Very important spaghetti. Of course it is. Yeah. Oh, Sphinx, you're a fan of pasta? Yeah. I mean, I guess I haven't met too many people who don't like pasta. Oh, yeah, Mike. And as I said, if you need any advice, you want to talk to me before you do anything. Like I say, that's the main thing you do want to do, though, Mike, is opening videos. I would say just practice a little bit. If you watch your very first video, you never recorded a video before, and you open up all your packs of cards, and then you watch the video back, and you're like, I'm not really too happy with my performance here. You can't reopen the packs, can you? So I'll just do practice stuff about whether. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'd be shocked, Squidge. I'm not sure if I've met anybody. Yo, Coptimus.
Dragon King Slice.
Dropping Dragon King Slice. Thank you for those 100 bitties, Cop. I don't deserve you. How are you doing today, sir? You got your coffee? I hope you have. I have tea. I've already had my coffee. Oh, okay. Here's the thing, William. The thing is, when you're a streamer, everybody's different. Every streamer is different. Everyone has a different schedule. They want to play different things. Everyone's got a different vibe. Everyone has a different way of doing things, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. So if that's what works best for you, William, that's exactly what you should carry on doing, buddy. So yeah, let me just get to Sween. Yo, Kitty, how you doing, Kitty? Thank you for stopping in. Are you well? I'm very well. Yes, excellent, Cop, getting after that coffee. So guys, you may notice Sween, I hope you all know her. She's wonderful. She's agreed to be a moderator on this channel. So I guess we've known of each other for like a little while. I met her through Pocket. If you don't know Pocket, go check out Pocket for a start. So I guess in like the past 2 months or so, Sween's kind of made a point of choosing to come and hang out with us on this channel, on this stream during the day, which is, it's, as I was saying to her last night, it's like, how many other streams are going right now? 10,000, 100,000, a million? I don't know. There's a lot. She could be anywhere. And the thing with Sween is she's not a streamer herself yet. But she's she's a dedicated Twitch. She's dedicated to the Twitch platform, and she's a dedicated viewer. She's good friends with other good friends of mine, and she does a fantastic job modding for them. And as she's been saving up crazily over the past like month or so, or 2 months, I don't know, to get her VIP. That kind of said to me that she's dedicated, and I can trust her, and she knows what she's doing. She's sensible. So I was like, I'm just gonna ask if she wants to be a mod instead, so rather than her just spending her points. So yeah, she's agreed to do that. So she's not gonna shank anybody up with that sword unless they deserve it. So there you go. Sphinx, you're having street waffles. Street waffles. Anybody who doesn't know, has never had street waffles, look them up. Go find them. Go have them. Sphinx, you do have good taste, my friend. You do have good taste. You're great, Kitty. I'm pleased to hear that. Oh, you got the Switch OLED. Is that what do people call it the OLED, or do they call it the OLED? You love the screen. Yeah, I know other people who've got it, and they're happy with it. I'll just be happy with the old Switch. That's fine. Yo, Parrot! Look at all these emotes, Parrot. Very nice. Excellent. All this hype emotes there. My God. How you doing, Parrot? You all right? Yeah, it kind of has, Kitty. We've been at it for over a year now. But we're now on game 13. No, I miscounted. 13 of 16, 17. I don't know. it has been, Kitty, but it was going good. I enjoy it. I'm very excited to start 12 today, and we did have a good Oh my god. Parrot, I like that your emote there. Aside from the fact that the artwork is fantastic, you know, we all get that occasional gushy nosebleed, don't we? Do you know what I'm saying? I've personally built up a tolerance just because I've had quite a few of those. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Oh. Let me get to these. I'll do a Kuma first there. I'm gonna have to make this a good one, aren't I? For swing. No, William, don't ask her to shank you because you know that she'll only do it if you misbehave, and you know, you're a good lad. Squidge, yeah. So guys, anybody doesn't know Akuma? Let's do Akuma first. Go check him out. He's an excellent artist. You know, he's always hanging out here, as you can tell by his flexing there. And I appreciate you, Akuma. I'm gonna try and come and hang out with you properly one day, bud. Don't think I'm not meaning to. It's just you're one of dozens, hundreds of people I'm trying to do that for. But you do stream at a time, Akuma, where it's like I might be able to stop in and say hello early on, and I can almost certainly drop that lurk on you, my friend. But yeah, go check Akuma out, folks, because he is without a doubt over 9,000. There you go, check him. So Sween, she's like, I heard this little rumor she doesn't like hanging on to channel points. Now she's proven it. So guys, just to welcome on, yeah, Sween. I'm very honoured to have Sween here as one of our new moderators. Thank you, Sween. Bless your heart, my dear. I appreciate it greatly. And I would be crazy not to ask her, because there is without a doubt that Sween is over 45,000. Over 45,000. Oh my god, Sween, you've literally just, I think there's like 23 people on the flex leaderboard at the minute, and with those 5 flexes you've done there, Sween, I think you've literally catapulted yourself right up to like 7th or 8th or 9th spot on that leaderboard. Good on you, my dear. More for the future. Kitty, is that about the Stroop waffles? You can certainly eat them. That is what they are for. Are they healthy? They're not healthy in a nutritional sense, but they are healthy in the sense of giving you your extreme mouth pleasure. That's what I'll say. It's good for your mouth pleasure. Oh, OLED. Okay, excellent. Thank you for educating me there, Kitty. I'm going OLED. I'm like, too many letters to say. Parrot, thank you. Doing good. I'm very glad you're doing good. And yes, we did beat Final Fantasy X-2 yesterday. It was we didn't do everything. It was not 100% playthrough. I feel there was certainly things we left undone. But I felt the time was right to wrap up the game. Yes, yeah. 4-2, the After Years, Kitty. We did indeed. Interesting game. Some people didn't like it, and I guess I can understand why. But for me, the continuation of the story and the characters of Final Fantasy IV, it was well worth playing and a lot of fun. No, we did not skip it. I'll say this though, Kitty. Once at the time when we started this series, I didn't know it existed. Somebody brought it to my attention before we got to it, and I was like, well, it's a direct sequel, so we really have to do it. Speaking about direct sequels, we need to have a little discussion about Final Fantasy X-2, The Last Mission. We'll get to that in a second once we've caught up on chat. Excellent. I hope you do, Akuma. Now, the Flex leaderboard, Lord of Darkness Mike is the king of that. He is the #1 flexi boy. And good luck catching up with him. Aim for the top, though, folks. Get on his heels. Don't let him get complacent. Sween, let me do this hydration for Sween. Thank you, Sween. God, look at them all. Oh, Jess, did you drop one as well? fizzle. Sorry, Jess. Did I miss that? Yeah, you did. Sorry. Yeah. I've just thought, let me get on this for Jess. Thank you, Swing. Appreciate it. Guys, if you don't know Pink Crystal Jess, you might not know her because she's usually very quiet. She's usually just kind of chilling in the background, but she always says she enjoys the stream, and she's been a massive supporter of this channel and me. So I'm very grateful that Jess is with us here, supporting us. So please let it be known throughout the land that Pink Crystal Jess is, without a doubt, over 9,000. Way over. Jess is high up on that leaderboard as well. Thank you, Jess. Sorry, sorry about that, my dear. I almost missed it. I just saw it on my list there, so it's all good. I got you. I got you, Jess. I'm not leaving you behind. Let me catch up. There we go. So we've got my hydration there for your Sween. She's trying to make me pee straight away. Yeah. No, seriously, Sween. Oh, no, yeah. No, it's cake that you don't do, isn't it, Sween? But you like other sweets. Yeah. Look for some Stroop waffles, Sween. You bloody love them. Yeah, see, you found it, Kitty. That's all right. So that's the thing with your panels, doesn't it? Some people don't look at them at all. Some people are like, oh, you've got panels. I don't care. I've seen a lot of streamers don't, before that reason, presumably, don't put anything in there. But to me, I kind of do what I want to see, if that makes sense. So if I go to your stream, I'm going to look at your panels, and I hope to see something there that's going to tell me a bit about you and what, you know, your thoughts and feelings on things, and, you know, what your channel's about. So obviously I take the stance of, well, if I want that, I want to do that for myself. So yeah, I don't expect anyone to read it though. Salami sausage. Yeah, if I had to choose, I mean, I do enjoy tasty, juicy meat in my mouth. There's no doubt about that. Oh yeah, thank you, Sphinx. Yeah, got it. Excellent, thank you. I'll do an Oba on the next one. Right, here we go. I'm always caught up with chat, folks. Parrot, have I played 12 before? I have. I didn't play it when it. I don't think it was played when it was released. We'll get onto that in a minute. I've got it here. I think I just kind of became. Well, I'll talk about it in a second. But yes, I have definitely played it before. The original version back in the day, Parrot, where I guess I probably played the hell out of it, like 150 hour playthrough. And when I got my hands on the HD remaster, the Zodiac Age, when it was released a few years ago, I did like a 50% playthrough. I was like hyped about it, but then I kind of just, I'll tell you what it was. I got 10, 10-2, and 12 all at the same time. Was hyped for all of them, but I had a hard time, focusing on any particular one of them, but I'm making excuses. She'd still be Jess without you, Mike, but someone's got your team. Only Stroop waffles I've had, Squidge, are, you know, just ones you buy at the store in a packet, which are fantastic. But actual homemade Stroop waffles. Don't do this to me. Why you got me thinking about these things? You don't like them, Sween. No, it's fine that you don't like cake, Sween. I don't judge. It's fine. Interesting, Parrot. So you've given it 2 goes, but very quickly into the game, you've gone, yeah, whatever. It's not for everyone. Oh yeah, originally, Squidge, when I had the PS2 version, here it is, back in the day. Yes, I played the living hell out of it and loved every minute of it. But not so much when I played it again recently. A brownie cheesecake, Sphinx. What are you doing to me? Yeah. Coptimus nearly cried about this the other day. So he's like, I don't like any cake. Cop was like, what about cheesecake? She's like, no, I especially hate cheesecake. Yeah, I'm a fan. Do you like brownies? That's something. Yeah, okay, I'll get that, Parrot. I'll get that. There's something to that. I don't mind that too much. But yeah, the gambit system I really like. Because if you set it up cleverly, not cleverly, I don't know, but you can set it up in such a way that the party runs itself, which I guess some people don't like. They want to like tell characters to do certain commands and things, where I like the idea that you can just kind of like run around and you set the characters up in a certain way that they, it's almost like you program their own AI, so they just follow a routine of what to do. I'm interested to see what it's going to be like today. Salted caramel brownies. Don't tell me you have these. Are you doing this on purpose, Squidge? Here's the thing, Mike. Usually the watch this redemption is specifically for anime, because I do have that that's something that I want to watch all anyway. But here's the thing: I'm not against watching a movie. I would need to track it down. First, let me ask this: Is John Wick on Netflix? Because I do have, that would be the easiest way. If it is, well, don't worry about it today, Mike. I'll because I don't want to charge you like 26,000 points or 12,000 points to watch like a 2-hour movie. It's got to like somehow balance out. But I'm not against the idea, Mike, because I know you're very passionate about that. So I'll do a little bit of investigation of how I would get access to it, assuming it's not on Netflix. So yeah, bear with me, Mike. And I'm not against that idea, bud. So no, like, you're massively into it. No, quite, Parrot, quite. But here's the thing. Our good friend, one of our VIPs, Professor Sean, massive supporter of this channel. She's playing it herself at the moment, Parrot, and she said that she enjoys very much the combat and leveling systems, the gambit system, all that. But she's maybe like you. She's like, this setting, this story, these characters. Some people don't like it. There we go. There she is. Sean, Parrot was just saying that he's tried getting into 12 a couple of times and just wasn't feeling like the vibe of the setting, but he quite liked the leveling and the license board. That's it. License board is the leveling system. The gambit system is the combat system. Yeah, if you got that video, Squidge, please send it to me. I'd like to see Sphinx doing that. Okay, it's the first one there. Okay, either way, look, you bear with me. Let me make a little note. Too many notes. John Wick, and obviously I'll see that and go, oh yeah, Mike. I'll have a little look, but yeah, I'm not against that, Mike. Do you know what I mean? It's more like a time thing. Like if you said, oh, watch this movie that I know that I'm not going to enjoy. I know I'll probably enjoy John Wick quite a lot. It's just I haven't put the time aside to specifically watch it, if that makes sense. Yeah, I suppose there is quite a lot of running around, isn't there, Parrot? And I think, do you get like side quests? Which if you want to be OCD about doing, it's like, oh, now backtrack 500 miles. And now head back in the other way 500 miles. I don't know. For me, I like the fluidity of the combat. It's the first game, for anyone who's not aware. We're all used to all the other Final Fantasy you've seen, guys. You walk around and then, random encounter. And then it loads you into a fight. And then you have your battle. Then it puts you back on the map, doesn't it? 12 doesn't have that. 12, basically, you see enemy and they're there and you just attack them. It's kind of like an MMO in that regard. The monster contracts, yeah. The hunts, there we go. That's what I was trying to remember. Yes. So I guess I've got like a bit of a I don't say a battle on my hands because I'm not like I'm not biased. I'm not like a Final Fantasy XII evangelist. And I don't remember it that well. I just remember I definitely enjoyed my time with it. And originally, back in the day, did like a 100% playthrough of it. But as we've said before, back in the day, quite often means I didn't have any other game, so therefore I'm going to play this one game. Yeah, I kind of like it, Parrot. Some people aren't into it, but anyway, what I want to wrap up first. Final Fantasy X-2. So the last mission is basically a separate bonus game. So I loaded it up last night to have a little look at it, and as G-Pain was telling us yesterday, it's not that it's bad. It's just that it's not very good. Basically, it's kind of, how to describe it. It's kind of like you choose one of the three characters and you go into like a dungeon. It's like a grid-based system, and it's like it's kind of like, say you'll have a room, and there's enemies in there, and like you move your character one square or take one action, and then the enemies do the same. And you basically you have skills and you pick up items, and you've just got to make turn-based wise make your way through the dungeon. It seemed fine, but it kind of, I didn't feel like we need to play it on stream to do or get anything out of it. To answer your question there quickly, Squidge, don't know. We're going to take it as it comes. Now, very much like, I believe it's very much like Final Fantasy X in the fact that you can't really, there's not really any missables. So, it depends how much we're enjoying it, honestly. Of course, our one guarantee is we must get to the end of the game, defeat the final boss, and get the end credits. You know, get the game over, game completed. That's a must. Anything else is extra. I guess it depends on my enjoyment of it, Squidge. I'm really into more like the hunting that Parrot was alluding to there. I'm inclined to do that. I don't see why we wouldn't do that. But we'll see. We'll see. It's not set in stone at the minute. However, the last mission. So we're not going to play the game. But for the sake of both of us, me, me and you, all of you, I was just gonna like quickly glance through the story, so we know what happened with Yuna, Pain, and Riku. I guess there is aside from the game, there's there's story to it. So it takes place 3 months after the defeat of Vegnagun and Shuyen. The Gullwings have gone their separate ways. Okay. One day, each of them receive a letter calling them back together in Luca to investigate the newly discovered Lutetia Tower. And this, like, in the cutscene, this is a gigantic 2-mile-high tower that's just appeared out of nowhere next to Luca. Oh, where did that come from? Don't worry, it's just the plot armor. But whatever. So I guess his letters telling them to go and explore this tower. So they're like, well, we're not doing anything else. Let's go explore the tower. So obviously not saying that they just catch up with each other. Okay, so I think Riku's still with the Gullwings, but Yuna and Pain have basically left. And Riku says to Yuna, yeah, do you wanna help me do this? And Yuna's like, nah. This thing, whatever, hang out with us or come back to the Gullwings. And Riku's like, no! You don't like me anymore. Come on, Riku, get over yourself. So yeah, Nuge dissolved the Youth League, Barreleye dissolved New Yevon. Gipple's still leading the Machine faction, but that's fine. And I get basically they're all working together to try and fix Spear up as best as they can. Riku says to Pain, hey, should we get back together as a team? And Pain says no. She says there's something she needs to personally take care of, but that doesn't say what it is. What else we got? Okay, so Riku's getting a bit funny with Yuna about, yeah, come and travel the world with us on the airship. And Yuna's like, no, I'm just chilling in Besaid. Leave me alone. Okay, apparently Payne's writing a book. Like, I guess not a novel, because it's real events, isn't it? Okay, Riku's jealous that Yuna's settled down. What else we got? Okay, now she's getting argy-bargy with her. She's like, accuses Yuna of wasting her life. Riku, she's bloody saved. She's the savior of the world twice over. And you say she's wasting her life? What the actual hell? Having a bubble. Calm down, Riku. And then she's like, oh, Pain, you only care about yourself. It sounds like Riku's been the one a pain in the ass here. Okay, later on, Pain reveals that she's the one who actually sent the letters. To be like, yeah, let's little bait and switch there. Oh, okay, basically she did it on purpose just to hang out with her friends and made up the stuff about the tower. What else? What else? Okay, and the conclusion is once they've made it through the tower, they they just come to the realization that they're not the same people they used to be. Hence why they're getting a bit argy-bargy with each other. Then they decide to go their separate ways. But like in a good way. They're like, yeah, it's fine. We've got our bond. We respect each other. We're gonna go do different things, and that's it basically. So it's not really much story to it, honestly. Let's get rid of that. So yeah, thank you for bearing with me there, guys. Oh, let me just drop this. So yeah, I mean, does anybody not know Optimus Prime here? You see his name down the bottom there, the hype boss, hanging on by the skin of his teeth. He's like, yes, I shall not be defeated. But guys, and he does. He actually, I don't know. You don't really have a streaming schedule, do you, Cop? You just stream when you feel like it, I guess. But he is an excellent streamer. And he's an excellent gentleman. He's bloody excellent. I can't. Just when I think Cop can't actually get any better, he goes and does something else that I'm like, bro, he's for real. He's a real one. And he's without a doubt over 9,000. Aren't you, Cop? Yes, you are, Optimus. Excellent. Yeah, get on it. Get on it, Mike. Well, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. You go get on that. And look, I'll look into John Wick for you. So yeah, so not really too much happened. Now, some of you probably know, I've heard there are rumors of there being a Final Fantasy X Part 3. We know nothing about it, as far as I'm aware, and we don't even know if it's actually going to be a reality. I guess I'm excited for it. Would Yuna be the main character again? It wouldn't be terrible if she was, but I feel that maybe they could just like have it spear her more years in the future. Maybe Yuna got a boyfriend. Maybe she has a kid. Or maybe you could play as like Walker and Lulu's kid grown up. Something like that. I don't know. But We'll have to see. Have to wait and see. Yes, Scotty. How you doing, Scotty? Still jibber jabbering. We've got a lot to cover today, and I was running late a little bit. You still be on the stream. God bless both of you. I appreciate it greatly. Yeah. Yeah, they seem to, don't they, Cop? I don't think it's confirmed, but you know what I mean? When a random rumour comes out of nowhere, it's like, did somebody just create that out of nothing just for giggles? I don't know, but you see what I'm saying? But, I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. Anyway, that's Final Fantasy X-2 done. Moving on to the next game, 12. I already said a little bit about it. Here's my original copy of the game. So I don't think when's it released? 2006. You know what? I don't think I actually got this when it... Well, did I get it when it was released? I don't know. I think I might have, like... I have this vague recollection that I kind of just suddenly became aware of it. And I was like, oh, there's a new Final Fantasy. I missed that. What's this on the front? Official PlayStation 2 magazine says the biggest game of the year. 10 out of 10. Nice. So let me just read you the back to get you some little hype. Please. Oh, yeah, get off to work, Scotty. I'm sorry. If you want to chat all, Scotty, I know you didn't have a very good day yesterday, bro. Get at me. There's not much I can do for you, but... And yes, I always appreciate you giving me a hard time, Scotty. But yeah, listen to this. See if this sounds cool to anyone. Oh!
Thank you.
Ryan! How you doing, Ryan? Look at that. With the resub. 2 months. Yeah, bro. If I feel... I mean... I'm very pleased to have you here, Ryan. You know... You've come out of nowhere, sir, and supported me massively. And don't think it's not appreciated, Ryan. So thank you for that resub there. I appreciate it, bud. Yo, it's Metapod. How you doing? Your internet's playing up, buddy. That doesn't matter, Meta. You whenever you're here is whenever you're here. That's all that matters. So I hope you're good, bud. Oh yeah, Ryan. Yeah, Ryan, you inspired me. Yeah. Firstly, how is Darkest Dungeon 2? Is it good? How does it compare to the first game? I've started playing the past few days. I've got back into Darkest Dungeon, thanks to you, Ryan. And I'm having a lot of fun with it. I don't really know what I'm doing, but it's fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's so good, is it? You would hope that the sequel would be even better. So I might stream it at some point in the future. But for the minute, it's kind of like, honestly, it's been a crazy couple of weeks so far. It's been a crazy week. So I just wanted something to enjoy myself, just treat myself. I was like, I want to play some Darkest Dungeon, right? Because it looked fun when Ryan was playing it, and yeah, I've had a good old time with it. And Lily even messaged me and was like, "Oh, you're playing Darkest Dungeon?" She's like, "It's one of my favourite games ever." I was like, "Damn," because Lily, she's like into loads of different games, and she's even a bigger Final Fantasy fan than me. So the fact that you guys speak so highly of it, I'm going to give it a good shake. And Barrel as well. Barrel completed it recently and thinks it's awesome. Yo, Meta, what's Pokemon Bloom? What is that? And you got to walk around outside to play it. It's one of those, which I'm not against. I respect that. Hey, here's this awesome game. You got to walk around outside to play it. I probably wouldn't just not play it, but you have a jar full of your own tears. I'm sorry. Excellent. Try and make it 2 jars, Ryan. So yeah, listen to this, guys. This is I'm just gonna read off the back of the game here and see if how this sounds. See if this sets the scene. Challenge an empire, liberate a nation, change the world. That sounds like pretty. That sounds pretty epic, but also kind of sounds like fairly basic Final Fantasy fare, doesn't it? As the future of Ivalice hangs in the balance, the mighty Arcadian Empire edges ever closer to war with its old enemy, Rosaria. Lying between them, the tiny kingdom of Dalmasca celebrates a royal wedding and the promise of future prosperity. 2 years later, a Dalmascan street urchin named Varn looks to the heavens and dreams of leaving his fallen homeland to live the life of a sky pirate, free to go where he will. He's about to learn that the freedom he craves is not easily won, and that to realize his dreams, he must first realize the dreams of a nation. Oh. That sounds pretty epic to me so far. A normal Tuesday. It's like, oh yes, I did that the other day. So to me, I mean, that sounds quite epic. It doesn't really give too much away, does it? We can kind of intuit that this young street urchin by the name of Van, V-A-A-N, I believe that is the pronunciation of it, is the main character. And his goal is to become a sky pirate. A sky pirate? That sounds, I mean, that sounds like probably the coolest thing you could aim to become. I mean, how does a street urchin go about becoming a sky pirate?
Thank you.
Thank you indeed. Ryan. 5 gift subs. New hype boss. Bless you, Ryan. Check that out. Who did it go to? Baby Nerf Gun, Uncle Buck, Andrew Ryan, Ronathan, and Tubes. Bless you, Ryan. Yeah, go. Yeah, thank you, Sleepmate. Go check out Not That Guy Ryan. He's a bloody gentleman, to say the least. I don't know what he sees in me, but he's like, yeah, I'll support you, Iz. Bless your heart, Ryan. If you ever need anything, buddy, message me on Discord anytime. Even if it's just you wanted me to jibber jabber at you. These guys know I'm pretty good at that. So anyway, yeah, it sounds pretty cool. That to me, it's very non-specific, but it sounds like it's awesome. So I don't. Is there anything in the manual I should be looking at? Probably not. I'll probably figure out a way through it. Oh, actually, no, that sounds cool. Let me look at this. Oh. I'm going to read it if it seems spoilery. Yeah, it's talking about characters before they've been introduced, so we won't read that. Let's put this away. There we go. Don't need that now. Guys, so finally, sorry for hanging around. We're going to finally get into Final Fantasy XII. See if we can enjoy it. See if it's as good as I remember. See if it's better than some of you remember. Let's go. So, yeah. And of course, as always, folks, if there's anything you need, anything you want to ask me, anything you want to tell me, that is what I'm here for, primarily. The game is just to give us something cool to hang out and do while we're hanging out. But mostly, it's about just hanging out. So, let's get into it. We did, Ryan. Yeah, we did, buddy. We completed it yesterday. I think the final percentage was like 81% or something, which, you know, is reasonable for a first play. But it's also, you know, not ideal. So my advice to anybody who was like, I want to play Final Fantasy X-2, because Andrew Ryan was asking about it yesterday. What is the best way to get out of it? My recommendation is follow a walkthrough. Follow a step-by-step walkthrough and try and go for 100% story completion. I feel that's how you get the most out of that game. Here we go. Oh. Ah! Hit him in the music straight away. Not even started and I'm getting emotional already. This tune. That's for sure knows. Right, anyway, let's go, because I'm about to start crying. I'm not even start the game. Yeah, I know, Sean. It's like, what are we doing here? What are you doing to me? Let's get into it quick before I start leaking out the eyeballs. New game. That's what we need. We'll start a new game. It's the best song, isn't it, Squidge? Yo, sleight of game.
Can I sit here?
Yes, of course you can. Kennedy X Leon. Hey! Right there, Mr. Kennedy. Come on in. Thank you for the follow there. Are you a fan of this game? I am. I'm trying not to get emo before we get into it. Anyway, let's check these settings. I'm sure we'll be able to change these when we get into the game, but as it's asking us to do it now. So no, we don't want vibration. We don't want screen shake. No, let's keep the screen nice and non-shaky. I'll put the subtitles on though, and I guess that's fine. Speed mode. I guess that's if you want to turn up the speed. Probably don't want that. Camera auto rotation. I'll leave it on for now, and we'll check it now. We could go Japanese voice, but I'm so used to the times I've played it before has been in English, so we'll just stick with the English voice cast. And I do feel that at least some of the characters have very good voice actors in English. Okay, so music, original, reorchestrated, or original soundtrack. Should we just stick to the reorchestrated one? Oh, excellent, excellent, Mr. Kennedy. Well, come on in, yeah. We're very excited to play this game. We've played through the entirety of the Final Fantasy series, and this is where we're at. So if you're a fan of Final Fantasy, Mr. Kennedy, or Leon, if you prefer. And also, let me just comment on your name. You obviously got good taste in other game series. Let me just say that. Oh, yeah, Sean, I can understand. I can understand that. Is that right, Mayor? Do you feel that? So I'll feel we'll just leave it on the reorchestrated version. And I guess we'll leave all the volumes of everything as they are. We can adjust this and we get in the game. Anyway, let's finally get into the game, folks. Oh, my God. Hitting me with that straight off the bat. Calm yourself, Final Fantasy XII. Well, we can say right off the bat, it looks bloody fantastic, doesn't it? Look at that. I want to go there. Right, yeah, 704, old Valadian calendar. I missed that. That's a bit there.
Thank you.
Oh, Ryan, another gift sub. There you go, Leon, Mr. Kennedy. We've got a little chocolate to look after now. Look at the bunny girls. Is anybody sad about that? Look at the Moogles. Look at all these weird creatures. That's curious. Have you got a gift sub on this channel before, Leon? Or have you changed your name recently? Got a green chocobo for that. Look at this. I assume this is the royal wedding. Here we go.
In the presence of these holy relics, I hereby pronounce you man and wife from this time forth. May the blessings of the gods light your path for all eternity. Far on.
Beautiful young couple. I assume they're nobility or something, aren't they? No, that's all right. I don't know, unless... sorry, G-Pain, I'll get on your hydrate in a minute. In a minute, buddy. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. Unless... sorry, let me not talk away for this. G-Pain.
Nabudis has fallen. Impossible. My father? I know not. I am sorry.
If Nabudis has indeed fallen, it is only a matter of time before they reach the borders of Dalmasca. There is nothing to hold
War never
their advance.
changes.
Secure Nalbina with all haste.
I will go.
And I will go at his side.
Could it look any better? Thank you, G-Pain. Akuma knows.
Galtea, stand watch over your life.
Okay, so obviously some kind of war going on. I guess this guy's the king. This is the prince who just got married. That's his beautiful bride. And he's like, I'm going off to war. I hope it all works out. Or she's a princess and he's just a nobleman. And here we go, on the battlefront. They got some tech in this world, haven't they? Oh, jeez. Hey, Chocobo Knights.
The fortress is lost! We must withdraw! No! The paling still stands!
The paling, is that the magical shield they've got, maybe? Yeah, we do, Ryan. I do. Feel free to tell everybody if there's anyone in chat who doesn't know about it.
The paling's fallen! And it's over! For my father! For my father! Lord Rasler!
That's not good. Okay, so it must be his wife is the princess. Yeah, because he's come here because his father was here, wasn't he? So he's just like a lord, a nobleman, who's just married into the royal family. And it's been shot by an arrow, which is not good. Well, I guess they lost the battle.
Blessings of the Great Father descend and guide your bodies return to the earth.
Oh dear. Lord Rassler. It's nice to know you, bro.
Spirits return to the Mother of all. There you shall find peace. Pharaoh.
Final Fantasy XII. There we go. That's there's a lot just happened there.
The death of Lord Rassler Heos Nabradia was but one of many tragedies to befall the kingdom of Dalmasca. The air of hope that had surrounded Her Royal Highness Princess Asha's wedding was now quite lost. Dalmasca had been set adrift at the mercy of history's restless tides. At this time, two great empires struggled for dominion over Ivalice. Arcadia in the east, Rosaria the west. The invasion of the kingdom of Nabradia was Arcadia's first step in its westward march. With Lord Rasla's beloved homeland consumed by the hellfires of war, it seemed clear that Arcadia would soon mete out a like fate to Dalmasca. The fall of the fortress at Nalbina told the destruction of the greater part of Dalmasca's forces. A counterattack was mounted by the order of the Knights of Dalmasca, ever brave and faithful. But against the martial might of the Arcadian armies, they stood little chance of victory. Indeed, their defeat was to be absolute. Soon thereafter, Arcadia came forward, offering terms of peace, or, as one might rather put it, terms of Dalmasca's surrender.
Oh dear.
Lord Raminas, King of Dalmasca, and my dear friend, had no choice but to accept these terms. It was, thus, only with reluctance that he set out for Nalbina Fortress, now under Arcadian occupation, to affix his seal to the Emperor's Treaty of Peace.
Oh dear.
The king had scarce departed his royal city of Rabanasta when the remnants of the Order made their return, and not a moment too soon, for a terrible revelation awaited them. The treaty would be signed with steel and writ in royal blood.
Oh my god. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
Can you hear me?
I can.
It's as I feared. They're slowing us down.
Do not say that. Not all of us are here for love of battle. He fights to defend his homeland. Your name?
Rex, sir. My name's Rex.
Good. Rex. You bore a few cuts, but you are still whole. Well, can you stand? Think you can fight?
I'm fine, sir.
How old are you, Rex?
17, sir.
Oh, bless.
Young. Family?
My brother is all I have left, sir. He's 2 years younger than I, living in Rabanastre.
So young. You're barely old enough to be a man. You shouldn't be forced to wield a sword.
No, sir. I want to fight. For my homeland. And for my parents.
It's time, Bosch. Save the discussion for later. We must reach the king before they act, or all our efforts will be in vain.
I'm aware of the situation.
We found them! Over there!
Bossler, go ahead. I will handle this rabble.
Godspeed.
Ow. This Bosch fellow is quite the bad man, isn't he?
Steady, Rex. Keep your wits about you and you'll make it. We move!
So he was the guy who the previous battle. Here we go. In the game now. You know, was came from the battlefront to speak to the king, wasn't he? So this is after that battle. The king has gone to Nalbina to basically submit to the Arcadian Empire. Yeah, as a peace treaty, and like, look, we'll let you come through our lands. Don't mess with us. We won't mess with you. But by the sounds of it, it's a betrayal. They're just gonna stomp them out. It's quite an issue, isn't it? So you've got these two gigantic empires, the Empire of Arcadia and the Empire of Rosaria, who are just like, yeah, we're going to take over the world, and they're going to fight each other. And little Dalmasca, which is sandwiched between them, is going to get wiped out, isn't it? It's not good. Well, you shall have to wait and see, Parrot. We've got a little while to go yet, Sean. Right, here we go. Yeah, Bosch. You You're quite a bad man. Always be mindful of your surroundings. Use the right stick to look around. It's a useful way to spot Imperials. Go on, give it a try. There we go. So this guy's not Varn, is he? This guy's Rex. Left stick to move around. That makes sense. You can walk, yes. Come, stand before me. Indeed. Or we'll just, like, have a little run around. Okay, I would, okay, that's fine. I'm just, confused for a moment there. Yo, Red Mage! How you doing? You alright, Red Mage? I hope you're well on this, Thursday. Came just the right time as well. Yes, marker above your head, little smiley face. Talk icon, yes. Makes sense. Press A. We can do that. Okay, so we need to talk to this guy. Life is worth too much to throw away, Rex. Do what you can, but don't try to be a hero. Save the hero stories for your brother once we're back in Rabanasta. Just listen to the captain and we'll get through this. Sounds reasonable. Well into the fortress through this gate. We must go. Cool. Let's do it. Okay, there we go. Exclamation point. Action icon. Door, switch, or item, or the like. Oh, okay, there we go. So it's exclamation mark when we're near something, and then when we can activate it, it's the double one. There we go. It is time. We will drive back any Imperial standing between us and the King. Dalmasca's future hangs in the balance. Stay focused on the foes before you, Rex. I will watch rearward. Alright, let's do it! So we don't really know anything about Dalmasca or Arcadia, or even less about Rosaria. But I'll get the impression that we could look at the Arcadian Empire as... maybe they're the bad guys. I suppose they are definitely the bad guys to the Dalmasca at the moment, aren't they? Right, Y to open a menu. Let's do that. Yeah, I found that curious, Red Mage. I didn't know that until recently that Vagrant Story and Final Fantasy Tactics also take place in the same world. And also technically, you know, also Final Fantasy is seemingly the same world. Sorry, Final Fantasy XIV. You know, like, obviously, because it's an MMO, they pile everything in. Well, some of the level 70 content, you just like, hey, let's go over there to Rabanasta. You're like, oh, it's the same world, is it? I didn't realise that. Sphinx. Yeah, I've never played Tactics, but I've heard a lot about it, yeah. I don't know what order they came in, but yeah, so the whole thing's very interesting. There we go. That red line is a hostile target line. You've been targeted, okay. When you target, the line is red. When you target a foe, the line is blue. If you see a red line, look out for foes at once, okay. If they're not readily apparent, use the camera to look around. And press A to open the battle menu. Once you select an attack and target a foe, close distance with the left stick, and you'll automatically attack until your foe is defeated. You can change targets or actions at any time. If your hit point falls, press A and select items from the battle menu. So it's kind of like almost like an auto battle system, and you can kind of pause it at any time to change action of what you're currently doing. Okay, and after using your item, your potion, it'll automatically resume your previous action. Excellent. You can do it, Rex. Show me. There we go. Oh, excellent. Rex knows Cure. That's handy. And he also knows Thunder. Very nice. What items have we got? We've got 8 potions and 5 high potions. Excellent. That's nice, but I think we just need to attack for now, don't we? Imperial Swordsman. There you go. Murdered. Let's have a look at the menu a second. I'm just going to go to the config. For some reason, I don't know, the X-axis seems to be different from what I would prefer. Let me just try that. Yeah, I don't know why. That seems more natural to me for this game for some reason. It's like I'm moving the camera around the character rather than the other way. Okay, so sorry, let me see what else we've got. So, Rex, you're level 3. It's not very high, but he is only 70 years old. And there's nothing to really say about him. He's just, look at his... He's got stats. Yeah, I guess he's like a freelancer or a red mage archetype. No, a little bit of black and white there. Oh, you got Leaf Sphinx. That sucks, but if you got things to take care of, you should do that. Oh god, yeah, because you're doing these crazy early shifts, aren't you? Oh, Sphinx. Well, thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate that. But I certainly don't want to keep you up if you need to get to bed. And good luck with getting to sleep. I like the Squidge, I like this, how you specify the percentages there. Very specific. I'm glad, I don't know if I should feel guilty or pleased that I can be an 85% distraction to your Squidge. I guess not me, is it? It's what we're doing, but you see what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say listen to Sphinx, but you should do whatever you want to, Squidge. Sphinx, if you ever need anything, please just get at me anytime. I look forward to seeing that video from Squidge. Okay. Look, being honest with yourself, Squidge, is part of the battle. Like, if you would have sat there going, oh, I'm doing work, but you're being honest about it, that's what matters. Yeah, dude. What Parrot said. Yo, Steph, how you doing, Steph babies? You alright, my dear? I'm looking forward to Saturday. I'm hoping we can do our Borderlands stream, Steph. How you doing? Are you well today, my dear? Yeah, go get some good sleep, Sphinx. I know it's tricky when you're going to bed too early, but I hope you do get some rest. Oh, a good time in there, Benjamin. Oh, bless you, Steph. It's been too long, hasn't it? It's been literally 3 weeks since we've played it, so... And we're close to the end of Borderlands 2. But anyway, let's have a look at inventories. Okay, that's interesting. It puts your abilities in your inventory menu. Curious. That's cool. Okay, so you can look at all of your magics and techniques. That's cool. I think it calls it puts an extra K in the magics there. Like your white magics and your black magics. Excellent. So we look to those. There's potions. Interesting. You know how in some Final Fantasy it tells you specifically, oh, potion restores 100 hit points. Not so in this one. I wonder if it's a percentage or it's got a bit of RNG to it. So obviously potion, small amount. High potion, a better amount. So I assume that's what Rex has got equipped at the minute. A mithril sword. Okay, and you look at your whole list of weapons or divided by type, which is handy. And weapons. Buckler, leather cap, leather clothing. Excellent. And again, divided by... Have the whole list or divided by the specific types. Excellent. Cool. all seems very straightforward at the minute. Not going that way. I like we've got a nice mini-map up in the top right as well. Oh, yeah, see, Steph's working as well. Everyone's working today. What is this? A little robot? Some kind of drone? Oh, we've got a boss fight. Just like that. So, as it's a robot, I'm pretty sure that we would be able to do some extra damage with thunder, but I think maybe we should save our Rex's magic points for heals. Oh, yeah, you got to be up there. Let's heal him. Legion Cage with the raid. Why did we not get our proper Streets of Rage raid music there? Legion Cage, thank you so much for the raid there. Code Veronica you're playing, buddy. What inspired that? If you want to talk about cryptocurrency, Ryan, you certainly can. It's not anything I know anything about. I don't know if anybody else wants to know anything about it, but you're more than welcome to on my account there, Ryan. Go for it. Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing today? How you doing, Cagey boy? You all right? A shorter spoopy game, yeah. Has it been a while since you played Code Veronica, Cage? Let me give you some advice, bud. When you get towards the end of the game, give all your weapons and ammo to Chris. Or better yet, just make staggered saves. Because if you keep all your weapons and ammo on Claire and then you try and fight the last boss with no weapons or ammo, it's kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky, Cage. So take that to heart, sir. Did you get a shout out? Yes, got a little shout there. Yeah, thank you for that, Cage. I appreciate it. And what's your opinion of this game, Cage? I don't know if I've asked you about it specifically. Okay, these guys seem to be doing a double heal. I'm just going to try some thunder. So I over-healed there. Rex healed himself, and then that random NPC there healed him as well. Let's try some thunder. I mean, didn't do appreciably much more damage there. This is just a tutorial, isn't it, to be fair? Oh, Bosh, what you doing, mate? He's boshing it. What was that? You just...
Headline, this is Sunbury. My engines are hit. She'll not hold much longer.
Nick, get out of here, bro.
We receive you, Tomberry. You've leave to retire. Well fought. My thanks, Antlion. Tomberry disengaging.
Antlion and Tombury is their code names. What was that? What was that? Was that what it looked like? Me? Ha! Me? Ha! That's what it looked like to me. I don't know anyone else. Yes. Yeah, Tombury, that was cool, wasn't it? No, of course, Cage. You do yourself a shout out if you want. Yeah, so I don't want... I'll have to look at that. Let me make a note of that. So, William raided earlier, and we got our Streets of Rage, didn't we? And then Cage just raided, and we didn't. So, I'll check that. I do apologise, Cage. Raid alerts. I shall definitely get that on later. Weird, because I wanted to do it every time, not randomly. Anyway. It's how it is. Me quickening. But yeah, that's what it looked like to me, didn't it? I don't know, Parrot. That's coming up there, surely. There we go. Got more soldiers here. Let's get in there. Now, I just want to test something. Okay, no. So for each new target, it looks like I have to actually select. You know, I didn't know if he was going to auto attack another enemy there, but it didn't look like he was going to. There's no simple way through the fortress. The mini-map at the top right of your screen. Captain Bosch, what's this screen and mini-map you're talking about, Captain? Yes, you lose your way, consult your location with, all right, you can pull up an actual area map. If you still find yourself lost, click in the left stick, allow you to view the location map as you move. Okay, let's have a look at this. Okay, that's pretty handy. Okay, so yeah, so we can, that's clearly the locations we've been. And the locations we need to go towards. Let me, okay, cool. Or we can have it as an overlay like that. This game's been very helpful to us. I like this a lot. There we go. I don't know, Ben. Some people have difficulty getting into it.
Vossler! Where are you?
What if Captain Azulis has fallen?
Don't talk such nonsense. Vossler's laughed in the face of death far too many times for him to stop now. Men like him don't die in places like this.
Oh, okay.
We must make haste to reach the king. We will take him to safety.
Is His Majesty unharmed?
He'll agree to an unconditional surrender. They wouldn't dare touch him until the wax on his seal is dry.
But if we arrive after he signed the treaty...
Wait. Quickly, Rex.
Quickly? Nah, we're not on time limit. Let's go exploring. There's nothing out. I like how essentially Rex is leading the way. Quickly! No, I'm going this way. You come with me. Yeah, in terms of the combat system, Ben, this, you could argue this is like the most different out of at least all the ones we've played so far. Several enemy soldiers beyond this point, however, Rex, there's no need to destroy them all. Sometimes it's necessary to escape. The right trigger command will allow you to abandon the fight with an enemy and run away. Escaping from a pointless battle is nothing to be ashamed of. Or let's just kill them all. I'm also happy to do that. What we got now? Treasure! A potion. Nice. Might need that. Probably won't need it, but... Oh, where'd you come from, matey? Now, if Rex was on his own, this might be an issue, but with all his buddies with him... Okay, we've got to head up those stairs. Let me just have a look down there. Yo, Andrew Ryan, how you doing today? Right, okay. That makes sense, Squidge. Yeah, and maybe some people don't like that. I'm not against it. Oh my god, someone's getting beaten up back here. My buddy's about to die. Oh no, it's Bash. Bosch? Bosch? Bosch. he's not going to die. He seems far too badass. There we go. Sorry, guys. We're looking this way. No. He's like, we've got to go this way. I'm like, no. No. Rex is in charge here, mate. And see, we want that potion. Come on, Bosch. You know, we've got to get the potions, mate. What kind of treasure hunter does he think he is? Okay, so I guess we get a few little these trashy enemies keep spawning. This is what he's referring to about running away. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe, oh no, let's go the right way. Maybe it's more like that gives, I don't know, to me, maybe it sounds silly, but maybe it makes it feel like more realistic. I don't know. But then again, maybe it's, maybe that's the thing, you don't want realism from a Final Fantasy game. Stuff from there. Now this, save crystal. And also restores your hit points and magic points, as you would hope from save points. Though you will gradually recover magic points as you move around. It can take time. Oh, damn. Everyone's got a slow tick refresh on them. Damn. I forgot that. But still. There's more I would tell you, but we've no time. Heed the lessons of the battlefield and you'll do well. Come. We must reach His Majesty before it's too late. Indeed. Of course we're going to do a save. Let's have a look at my other save files. Okay, there you go. That should give you an idea of where I got to when I played it last time. Characters, don't pay attention to that. Mid to late 30s and 45 hours I put into the game. That's how far I got. But it doesn't matter. We don't need any of these save files. So we're not going to be playing that save file again. So I guess 45 hours is a good chunk of time, but for the scope of this game, it's not really much.
Intruders! Don't let them escape!
Sir, we have little time. You must go to the king. I'll handle these.
Fight well.
Rex, you're on your own, mate. We shall not be deterred. We have cures. And we have potions, so... Yeah, there we go. Not even half killed. There we go. Just have a little look at the map. Okay. Good job, Rex. I'm proud of you. He's not doing bad because he was only 17. Jesus. I mean... Let's just say when I was 17, I don't think I'd do too well on a battlefield. Let's just say that. What's that? Just decoration. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now that looks like the king. And he looks like he's... I mean... It's like he's seen better days. What?
Captain, why?
Bosh.
Our
king intended all along to sell Damaska to the Empire.
Oh.
His Majesty was a traitor.
Oh. How can the king be the traitor?
Seize the insurgent.
And if that's true, I kind of see his point. Bosch there has betrayed his king and murdered Rex.
Well, so much for peaceful
For the sake of the kingdom. Makes sense.
Never surrendered to you. We are not cattle to be sold by a traitor king.
But the war is over, my dear captain. You have lost.
Oh dear.
Dalmasca is the property of the Empire now. And to think, we intended to let you keep some of your sovereignty, out of respect. But now you've gone and ruined that. Haven't you, Captain?
We will never bow to you.
And the people of Dalmasca will hate you for it. Take the captain away.
Off you go.
Tricky situation. Who's right? Who's wrong, Claire? Excellent. Well, thank you,
Pretenses
Cop.
of peace left by the wayside. The Arcadian forces resumed their advance toward Rabanasta. Dalmasca's doom had been decided. To make resistance would serve no end. With this foremost in my thoughts, I, to the people of Dalmasca. Sons and daughters of Dalmasca, I bid you lay down your arms. Raise songs of prayer in their stead. Prayer for His Majesty King Raminas, ever merciful, a man devoted wholly to peace. Prayer too for the noble Princess Ash, who, wrought with grief at her kingdom's defeat, has taken her own life.
Oh. Now, suicide's never a good idea.
Also that Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg, for incitement of sedition and the assassination of His Royal Majesty King Raminas, has been found guilty of high treason and put to his death.
Jeez.
They who at this late hour choose still the sword are cut of the same cloth as the captain. Traitors who would lead Dalmasca to her ruin. Dalmasca's surrender without terms was soon to follow.
I hope so, Cop. Because at the end of the day, folks, that's what I'm here for. You might not want to play this, but you might like to see somebody else play it. So I will play the games that you want to see played that you don't want to play yourselves. Oh, where are we now? Some kind of underground, not sewers. It looks a bit too clean. Aqueduct. Is that... Here we go. This is our character Van.
Just a little more. You keep an eye out for me up there, Kites.
Right, this is young buddy Kites.
1, 2,
We're hunting some giant rats.
All right, time to clean house.
All right, before we do that, I just want to pause it for a second there. Here we go. Level 1 guy by the name of Van. Okay. And you see that as not a good thing, Cage. That's fair. The combat's painful to you. Oh my god, yeah, exactly, Parrot. Can you believe this? An RPG, and we've got a sewer section, and there's rats in here. What? who'da thunk it? Being level 12, he could maybe. I think that's too high for him. But no, I mean, when you start Final Fantasy VII, Cloud is like level 6, and then he immediately levels up to level 7, doesn't he? So break tradition sometimes. No, yeah, I don't know. We're going to see. I wasn't against it. I remember when I played it back in the day, setting up the gambit. So the party would basically, I'd be running around with like fully buffed constantly. And as soon as buffs ran out, they'd just reapply them. So I totally get how you can see it as you get to a point where you can just run around and destroy everything and not really need to think about it. It's like almost like an auto battler. But it takes a while to get to that point, to be fair. Yeah, squitch. So yeah, before we get into Varn and his rat hunting. So that's an interesting situation we've got there, isn't it? It's so we've got the Arcadian Empire intent on going to war with the Rosarian Empire. We don't know anything about them yet, but they've just stomped Dalmasca just say, oh, you little nation in our way, we will destroy you. So they're having a bit of a battle, and then the king is like, look, we can't beat the Arcadian Empire. We're just going to surrender to them. We're going to have a peace treaty with them. We're going to let them come into our kingdom, you know, and if we don't mess with them, they don't want to mess with us. And then you've got Captain Bosch there, and others who are like, no, Dalmasca shall never surrender. To the point where he's literally he's murdered his own king to stop him signing that peace treaty. Now, however the new king is, or the person who's now the leader, that peace treaty has gone through anyway. So you could argue that Bosch has kind of not actually achieved anything. And obviously it's been declared, this is the law of Dalmasca. We must submit and be subservient to the Arcadian Empire, and anybody who doesn't is a traitor to the country and will be thrown in prison. And Bosch himself has been executed for it. Not to mention that the Princess Ash, not only losing her husband Lord Rassler and her dad being murdered, she's killed herself. Sorry state of affairs, isn't it? Now, before we continue on, folks, all this my tea and the hydrations have put me in a position where I need a 60-second break. So now is the opportune time. Bear with me, folks. I shall be right back. There we go. Sorry to keep waiting there, folks. Oh. Yeah, Squidge. I mean, it's almost 7 o'clock, Squidge. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, cops just literally just started. I can't recommend you just walk out, cop, because, you know, that's not a good idea. Thank you, Kuma. Yeah, like I said earlier, Squidge, I don't know if I should feel pleased or guilty that the stream's having that effect on you. Anyway, let's have a little look at Varnir. He's a level 1 nobody. He seems to have a small short sword though. Hard to kind of to tell much from his stats there. Oh, but he's good or strong at. But equip though. Yeah, we understand what equipping does. So optimize. I'm not a massive fan of optimizing because sometimes the auto equip optimization, sometimes it gives you 90% of the time it might be spot on as you want it. Lots of other times though it's not so much. It's a dagger, just a very large dagger. Excellent. That's it. That's what we've got. Offhand, no. Helm, no. Leather cap, leather clothing. Accessory. Okay, so that's your equipment slots in this game, folks. Your weapon hand, your offhand, head armor, body armor, and 1 accessory slot. Cool. Right, inventory. Oh, abilities. Ah, okay. Varn's got a little bit of thievery in him. He can steal. Definitely doing that, won't he? Items. He's got 5 potions, and that's it. Okay, I think that's everything, isn't it? So if we go steal, let's steal from the rat before we kill it. Couldn't steal. Well, try again, buddy. He's not very good at the stealing, is he? Maybe the rat doesn't have anything to steal, but I would imagine it would say that, wouldn't it? There we go. We stole its pelt from it before we killed it. That's interesting. Oh, bless you, Squidge. I mean, I'm here if you want to vent at me, Squidge. Feel free to tell me about the other stuff, but you know, no pressure to do so. I'm just saying, no, I'm here if you want me. Anyway, let's kill it now because we've stolen its pelt. So we're now going to murder it. There we go. Oh, poor rat. I kind of feel. There we go. 3 XP and 2 LP. So I think the LP is for license points. So until I get these gambits set up, I do need to tell him to steal every time. And you know what I'm like with stealing items, don't you, folks? Oh god, he's not very good at it at the minute, though. I wonder if it's stat-based. Oh my god, try one more time. We'll give up on stealing for now. There we go, we got it. There we go. So, anyone who's not familiar with this Final Fantasy, you've got the vibe of how the combat works now. Like I say, some people it's off-putting. They're like, no, I want a random encounter to load up into. I don't want stuff just running around in the world. Oh, a firestone. All right, rat. I don't expect you to have one of those, whatever that is. Oh, cool. He got a 2-hit combo. Nice fun.
Wow, Vaughn. You got him all yourself?
You know it. You know it, Squid.
Guess I know who to call when something big comes along.
Hey, it's good practice for the desert. I'm ready for anything now.
Well,
that's enough for today.
You're only level 1, bro. You're not ready for anything.
Back to Miguel's place, Kites. Aren't you running errands for him?
Oops. Totally forgot. You should come, Vaughn. He's busy today. Might have some work for you to do, too.
I've got other, work to do. Hey, lock this place up for me, will you? If Miguel finds out we've been down here, he'll tan our hides.
Right, who's Miguelo? Someone these street urchins do work for occasionally? So, Squidge Cop is 8 hours behind us, but I don't know. I don't know if he works 9 to 5. I'm not exactly sure what his exact hours are. Okay, so it's 2 years after. Now, Varm looks very much like Rex, doesn't he?
Sir, you haven't paid, and I haven't paid. Second thought, please, sir, take it. It's a gift.
Oh, right. Well, I'll see how it is.
Poor sod, B. We don't want trouble today.
Your luck, peddler.
Oops, sorry.
Which way you're going, churl?
What? My pouch! It's gone!
Boy! Get out the way!
I like the various creatures. Species. Humanoid species. Not creatures, are they? Not the same. I'm sure we'll get to have a closer look at them all soon.
What?
Hello there, young lady.
Hey, that's mine.
What do you mean, yours? You've been stealing again.
Yes.
What happens if they catch you? We need you to be there for us, Vaughn. You're no good to anyone if you're locked away in a dungeon.
Oh, what? Am I the leader now? We're orphans. The first thing you learn is you gotta watch out for yourself. Come on, Pinello. You know it as well as I do. Hey, you give that back. What do you think you're doing?
I thought that this money was the people of Dalmasca's property. The Imperials stole it from us, so it's only fair that we take it back. It's our duty as Dalmascans. Well, wasn't that what you said?
Yeah, but I never said anything about taking it back from me.
This is for that bread you took the other day. Just because I help Miguelo out every now and then, it doesn't mean that you get to eat for free too, you know.
I know that. You think I like living like this?
No, he wants to be a sky pirate.
One of these days, I'll fly an airship of my own. I'll be a sky pirate, free to go where I will.
Music is so friggin' good.
Well, be careful. You'll never fly anything if you're rotting in a dungeon. Oh, Miguelo had some errands that need doing. He wanted you to drop by his place. It might be a good idea to lend a hand.
Maybe. Okay, so Pinello, she's obviously his friend. They're all orphans. And they kind of like hang out and work with this Miguelo guy a little bit. Oh, you do 8 till 4, do you, cop? Alright, fair bud. I guess it's probably, if you don't mind getting up early, I suppose that's better than 9 till 5, isn't it? Oh, do they to you, Red Mage? Maybe it's just these voice actors. So, there are characters coming up who have pretty good voice actors. Okay, here we go. So you got the location map often bears a mark showing your destination. Yes. This isn't Silent Hill, is it? Consult the map when you're unsure of where to go. Hey, world map has been added to the party menu. Okay. Okay, it looks like on the bottom there, we've also got the explanation. What could Miguelo want? Better go see him at his shop, which is presumably there. There we go. Can toggle the zoom in. That's where Varn is at the minute. So I guess all these markers are shops, presumably. So the sword will be the weapon shop. The shield will be the armor shop. That pot, I guess that's a place Link goes to vandalize. Purple Rod Magic Shop and Scroll. Technic Shop, maybe. Now is that a bar or a pub or the inn? Don't know. So we've got Orange Diamond. Don't know what that is. So obviously the blue crystals are presumably save points. That circle. Don't know what that is. And an orange save point. Don't know what that is. But yeah, this must be the layout of the whole of the city of Rabanastra. I've got stairs going down as well to Low Town. Okay, so there's a section underneath this. So we've got to the west, we've got the Wester Sand. And the east, we've got the Ester Sand. That makes sense. And to the south, we've got the Giza Plains. Excellent. So, bloody hell, there's a lot to look at here. Interesting, Red Mage. I don't know. Oh, is that right, Coom? Oh, the airport. Oh, okay. Oh, right, for fast travel. Oh, okay, interesting. Interesting. I guess we're stuck with it though. Yeah, look at these. Look at this fellow. I can get up in his grill. Kind of like lizardy boys. Big floppy ears. Very cool. You get into trouble with the Imperials again, Van? Well, try and be careful. If not for your own sake, then for Miguelo and Pinello, okay? Yeah, because obviously if you get caught, that's not going to be good, is it? So I think before we go where we're supposed to go, we're just going to run around the city and have a look. Oh. I should probably make myself scarce right about now. Yeah, let's not. Let's go where we're supposed to go first, I guess. There's sure a lot of Imperials out today. They think they're so great, but I hate them. Yeah, bless you. Obviously they're not. No, but no city or country or community wants to be oppressed, do they? It's not what they want at all. Oh, is that right? Okay. Oh, so the orange crystal Akuma is the save point and also a fast travel point, but the airport is similar but something slightly different. Now, I'm not going to go and speak to every single NPC in the world that we can speak to. That feels like slightly redundant to me. Yeah, look at these big boys here. Different species. Kind of pig-like? I don't know, kind of. Let's speak to the Imperial. Step back! Now! I haven't finished interrogating these two yet. Oh, so just flexing, being a-holes. No traffic in or out of Lowtown until the Lord Consul's assumed his post. No exceptions. Right, it's like that, is it? So we could go in one of the stores quickly, maybe. Okay, yeah. Let's go see Miguelo. I like the music. Surprise, surprise. It's not like we've got any money to spend at the minute, have we?
Vaughn, I was waiting.
Pinello said you needed something?
Had me some packages supposed to be arriving by courier. In the morning, perhaps he ran into some trouble out in the desert. Now I've no foodstuffs to prepare for the banquet tonight.
So you want me to find this courier? Hey, no problem.
No problem. The desert teems with trouble. I'd be sending you to an early grave, my boy. No, I've arranged for some replacement goods from Tomage over at the Sandsea.
So you want me to go to the tavern to pick him up?
Actually, I asked Kites to do that. Wouldn't you know he's gone missing on me, too?
Yeah.
I can't leave my shop, and I've Pinello on another chore at the moment, you see. What I want you to do is run over to the Sandsea and fetch Kites back. What do you say?
Sounds wild.
It It's easy work, and you'll thank me for it someday.
Yeah, just do it, Van. This Miguelo guy seems cool. He's employing, like... He's got his own store. Here. Yeah, Miguelo Sundries. Newly refurbished and open for business. Everything's changed, except our low prices. Wonderful. So he's a merchant, and he's kind of like looking after the orphans and the street urchins a little bit. You know, give them a little bit of money for a little bit of easy work. Bless him. He's Walker. Could be. But yeah, he seems like a good guy. So okay, the Sandsea, that's that pub up the way. So he's organised. Someone's employed him. Oh, it's Pinello. Someone's organised him to do some kind of banquet tonight for something. Maybe that's for the consul. I guess the consul's the representative of the Arcadian Empire in the city of Rabanasta. And maybe that's the banquet they're talking about. Is it? Is it actually Parrot? Is it actually the voice actor? I couldn't tell immediately. I'll listen probably next time. Yeah, so he seems like a good guy. I like him. What's Pinello up to? Miguelo sent you over to the Sandsea, did he? Well, at least you don't have to have far to go. Yeah, what are you doing? Just on a break? Oh yeah, that's what I was going to look at. Oh yeah, let's look at the world map for a start. Lets you view places you previously visited. Purchase maps to see unexplored areas. Okay. Okay, that's the Garum Scythe Waterway. I assume that's where Van just was. And there's now been a fortress up there where the battle took place 2 years ago. So all that up there is the Arcadian Empire. And to the west there, and a bit to the south, is the Rosarian Empire. What about if we do that? Okay, so you can kind of go through all your maps from there. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was going to look at... loot. There we go. There's 2 rat pelts. Easily torn, yet very pliable small pelt. These are suited to a variety of uses, but fetch a low price due to their ready availability. Makes sense. And a firestone. Stone infused with the power of fire. It's like an ordinary stone, but it's faintly warm to the touch. Now, I don't know if because it's loot, whether these are literally just for selling or not, but I'm not worried about it at the moment. Innocently walking past the Sandsea I was, when a sudden thirst seized me. Better going in. Gotta save my gill. Yeah, good on you. He's like, I want a drink, but yeah, money's tight.
There you are, Kites. Stop loafing around.
Look, Vaughn, look! This is it! This is why Miguelo's courier didn't get here on time.
Creature spotted in the Ester Sand. What is that thing?
Oh. Where's that?
Miguelo sent you too, did he? He's a busy man these days, that Miguelo, if I dare say so myself. I don't envy him the work, though. Not a bit. Quite the affair throwing a banquet to welcome the Imperials, eh?
Welcoming? We should be... whatever. Say, Tomaj, what's this?
Don't remind me. Got some nastiness out there in the Ester Sand. What's stopping our couriers? And that means shortages all around. Thought I'd put up a bill, offer a reward to anyone who can knock that nasty back in its place.
Now that's work. Sounds 10 times better than running errands for Miguelo.
That's
and
right.
10 times more
Vaughn,
dangerous.
You should give it a shot.
And you should be getting back to Miguelo. Now, Kites. He was waiting for you.
Oh, right.
Interesting. Hey! Andrew, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, buddy. Okay. All right, Parrot. There must be some loot that is probably worth hanging on to. So that's, if that is the case, you get most of your gil from selling loot, then we do need to try and steal every opportunity. Here we go. Tamaj is the owner of the Sand Sea, I guess. So here's how it works. People post bills here on the notice board when they have a monster they need taken care of. Excellent. Headhunters track people, right? Well, hunters track monsters. The monster you're hunting is called your mark. Makes sense. Here's the bill I posted for the rogue tomato. The mark I've petitioned to have hunted. Do you want to hear all the details? I guess. Oh, okay, we might as well do the tutorial for this. Yes, Squidge, so you must know specifically. Interesting. Let's start with accepting hunts. You can't just take a look at the board, then go running off to hunt the mark. You'll miss out on the bounty. You got to talk to the person who posted the bill, the petitioner, first. Let him know you're going on the hunt. Excellent, that makes sense. So take this rogue tomato bill, for example. I posted it, so I'm the petitioner. You have to come talk to me. Let's call this step done. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so you look at the board, find the bill, check the details, then go speak to the petitioner, and to confirm that you are going to take on the hunt. That makes sense. It seems like maybe an unnecessary step in the process, but... Oh, really, Parrot? It's literally just to add variety to the game. On making money, I guess. Okay. Well, you know how we do things, Squidge. I don't know how far we'll get on the playthrough today, but we've still got 3 hours to go, so we'll make some progress, no doubt. Is that Sweeney? Are they Ravion's emotes there? Yeah, I should have known. Yeah, please do. If anybody knows, feel free. Because I'm like the kind of person who just hoards items. But if they're specifically designated loot items that have zero purpose than selling, then obviously there's no point in hanging on to them, is there? We shall see. I'll err on the side of caution today until I do a little research on it. Once your agreement's in place, the petitioner will tell you how to find the mark. Then you hunt it, report back, and claim the bounty. And I'll give you something to help keep track of your hunts. A clan primer. Use it to refresh your memory about hunts you've accepted. Excellent. Go ahead and take this while you're at it. Just a little something to commemorate your first hunt. Orachia armlet. Excellent. So yeah, I have some gear as well. So you can't even equip that yet. Oh. No, why? No, but you're going to tell us. You don't have the license for it. Think of licenses as mileposts, making your progress as your combat skills improve. Swords, bows, black magics, white magics. None of it does you a lick of good until you have the license to use it. Same goes for that armlet. Okay. Tamaj, how can I equip this great treasure you've bestowed upon me, you ask? Easy. Learn by doing. Let's give it a try. Yes, here we go. Licenses. Here we go. Excellent. I think this is basically the leveling system. Yo, Breck. How you doing today, Breck? You alright, bud? Not much. We just started Final Fantasy XII, which, it's going to be interesting for us. I'm at this, we're very early doors, obviously. We've only been in it, I guess, an hour. You know, I like to jibber jabber at the beginning of the stream. But I'm excited myself. Like, there's several people here, like Squidge and Parrot, who and Incoptimus, and maybe others who played this game and just didn't get very far into it. They just didn't get into the vibe of it. So I'm hoping we can discover why that is and why it's not, or why it is actually good. We shall find out together. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing well, Breck. I hope you do well. That's presumptuous of me. I hope you're having a good Thursday. Let me say that. I'll tell you where to hunt that mark for me. Oh, you'll be needing this to leave the city. Just show it to the watch at the gate. What's this? Writ of transit. There we go. So this is kind of gives you an idea of the state of Rabanasta. If you like literally need papers to move around, you know, because you've got the guards on the gate of the city. Oh, you want to leave? Show us your ID. I don't have it. No, we'll scram. So that's, you know, kingdoms occupied like that. Oh, did you break? Excellent. How's it going? Getting back into it. It's a bit. It's a bit. I suppose it's a bit weird because it's been a little while, hasn't it? But I'll definitely find with streaming, the more you do it, the more comfortable and I want to say easy it is. But the more, I guess, more used to it you get. It's like anything in life. You just gotta. If you're out of habit or if you've never done something before, of course it's going to be weird. But the more you do something, the better you get at it. That's what I think. Yeah, parrot. Yeah, sometimes it's not a quick one. Sometimes it takes a while. It's quite a long stream. Oh, damn, your mic's playing up. Well, don't worry about it, Breck. Do you know what I mean? Even, you know, even if you have got a working mic in a minute, just go for it. And I'm sure you'll sort out a new one at some stage in the future. So we go. We've got our papers, so we're allowed to leave the city. The east gate's the one you want to head out, because obviously we don't probably have that writ of passage is just for the east gate, not the west gate. Once you've taken care of that mark for me, let me know. Your work won't go unrewarded. Rogue Tomato, the hunt begins. Excellent. This is just a warm-up hunt because, you know, if level 1 farm can take it on, then, you know, it's going to be fine. Here we go. Try equipping the Orochia armlet. Use the licenses command in the party menu to obtain the Accessories 1 license. Then use the equip command to equip it. Once you've chosen a license board, you won't be able to change it right away. So choose wisely. Because change boards are later in the game. Okay. Repeat this tutorial message. No. Right, okay. Well, let's look at the clan primer. Chronicles your exploits. Read descriptions of the foes you have slain and uncover useful information to help you in your future adventures. Excellent. Oh, okay. Always all sorts of things here. Okay, let's look at the hunts first. There we go. Red and rotten in the desert. And it tells us from Tamarj and its location of Rabanasta. And it tells us the quest progress. So ticked off, seen the bill, and we have accepted the hunt. So once we've killed it, no doubt that will tick it off. So I guess if you're unsure of your progress in the hunts, it's a good thing to check. So bestiary. There we go. Dire rats. Need 2. Oh, do you maybe we need to kill 2 more to complete the bestiary? I don't know. What does that mean, need? Oh, to get... I don't know. There we go. We've got his picture. Oh, it's beast class, which makes sense. I kind of like having a bestiary like this. It's like they've taken the time to write about something. Do you know what I mean? Some Final Fantasy enemies are just kind of like random weird trash, but it feels like they've taken a bit more time and care in this game. Right, dire rats, being a manner of vile and verminous beastie, much favouring the fetid stench of the sewers and making their nests therein. Past attempts at eradication to contain the plagues these pests are known to carry have greatly reduced their numbers, yet a preternatural state of reproduction has kept the strain from extinction. And so they remain, an ever-popular subject for natural philosophers keen to fathom the secrets of their indomitable constitution. We can, thankfully, easily kill them. But yeah, I'm curious what that means need there. Does it mean we need to kill 2 more to, what, tick them off? Catch them all? I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know, but that doesn't matter. What's this? Sky Pirate's Den. Okay. As you travel in Evil East, the Sky Pirate's Den will slowly fill with tokens commemorating various milestones and feats of skill. Discovering how to unlock them is up to you. Okay, so I guess we don't have any yet. So there's nothing in the den at the minute. Cool. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Parrot, for looking out for me. Oh, okay. So you can kind of complete the bestiary by killing a certain amount of standard enemies. Yeah. Whether you get anything from that, I don't know. But yeah, interesting. Thank you, Parrot. Appreciate that. Let's look at the Traveler's Tips. Whoa, okay. A lot of tutorial stuff. Let's get through it really quickly. Yeah, we're in the primer at the minute. And yeah, there you go. That's fine. So restoring magic points. So yeah, as we know, walking around, you get a gradual tick on your magic points. Save crystal or use items. Yeah, that all makes sense. A more comfortable journey. Adventuring isn't all sunshine and lemon cakes. Nah, I mean, not that I'm against those things. Nice for a little break. It's 2 simple tricks that can serve to ease the burn. Keep your bearings. Yeah, clicking in the left stick to get the overlay. Speed mode. Okay, while traveling, press the left bumper button anytime to enter speed mode. In speed mode, the game will move faster, allowing you to traverse greater distance in a relatively short span of time. That's handy if you're just going backwards and forwards through an area, not fighting things. I don't think we need to worry about it at the moment. Stay on target. Hold down left trigger to keep your target in the middle of the screen. It's called target lock. Excellent. Escape mode. Yes, holding right trigger to run away. And cancels all battle moves and focus on running away. All current actions will be cancelled. And also guard will be temporarily unavailable. So you can obviously take damage. Okay, when changing to escape mode when the party members are separated, everyone runs to the leader. Therefore, it's also a good way of gathering your party together. Okay, cool. Cool. Target info. Know thine enemy. Window in the upper left of the screen. Now you may not be able to see, you guys see the whole of that window because it's got my face in the way, but I'll be sure to let you know if there's anything important. I could even move the camera, my webcam around, but we'll leave where it is for now. Yes, foe's name, hit points, and weaknesses. While 2 foes may look the same, they may nevertheless have different strengths. Before engaging, therefore, it's wise to target foes or use a Libra, presuming that's a technique, to gauge their strength. Okay, that makes sense. Arm thyself. Many weapon types, each requiring license to wield. Indeed. Proper knowledge of your weapons may be enough just to swing the battle in your favour. So, you've got, okay, standard weapons. Swords, 1- and 2-handed. Spears, crossbows, and rods. Standard weapon damage is mitigated by the target's defense. Okay. Piercing weapons are guns and measures. You know what measures are? Ignore the target's defense. Nice. Fast weapons, daggers, ninja swords. Oh! Ninja swords and bows. Fast weapon damage increases with a character's speed stat. Okay. Presumably that's what it means. Magic weapons. Katanas, staves, and maces. Magic weapons. Okay, and the higher your magic stat, you get. I guess like scaling, basically. Striking weapons, axes, hammers, hand bombs. Striking weapon damage is erratic, with some strikes doing little and some doing great amounts of damage. Good weapons for those who feel lucky. Okay, so a large amount of RNG on those weapon types. Magic resist weapons, pole arms, is mitigated by the target's magic resist. Okay. So poles won't do too much damage if the target, the enemy, has high magic resist. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Okay, is that what that makes sense, doesn't it, Parrot? Yeah, no doubt. Wonder if it's worth going for. We shall see. We won't worry about it. And the reward for doing so does not sound very good. Nah. Yeah, I could go some carrot cakes or lemon cake. Any cake. Any cake, Red Mage. Yeah, exactly, Parrot. If you've gone out your way to do that, it's almost like you're just doing it for the sake of it at that point. Yeah, exactly. I've done it. I've 100% of the game. Here's your reward. I'm not doing. I've got nothing to do with that because I've done everything already. It's like, you know, it's like, yeah, it's like if you defeat the ultimate boss, and then you get rewarded the ultimate weapon. You know, I don't need this. There's nothing for me to use this on. Thank you. Curious. I don't know. We'll see about it. It depends how grindy it is. If I get invested in it, maybe that's something I could do off stream, but we shall see. Anyway, getting license. Characters' ability to use particular weapons, magics, and techniques. Cool, makes sense. Different licenses exist for each different type of ability. Okay. Age of development. To wield new weapons, wear new armor, and have access to various things. Excellent. Okay, yes, LP license points. Gained by defeating foes. Okay, I believe it. We'll have a look at it in a second. It's like a chess or checkerboard where you have to. You can only unlock the next thing in the sequence, like one step at a time, which makes sense. Okay, you've got 12 different license boards to choose from. Basically, your class, your job you want to choose, ranging from warrior to mage. Tailor each character's selection of licenses within their board to develop a balanced party. You won't be able to change your character's license board until you've joined Clan Centurio. So obviously, which is good. Whatever we choose for Varn and the other characters, we're locked in for now. But if I do choose something silly, I can change it later on. Now, I haven't gone like OCD, but I've done like a reasonable amount of research on the different jobs, different license boards in the game, and got an idea of what characters I want to have what jobs. But so we'll stick to what I've chosen there. Obviously, if later on I feel that actually I made a bad choice for a particular character, I could get more out of them by doing something else, then we can always change it. But I've got a fair idea of what I want to do from the get-go. Right, well, it's magics and techniques. Buy them at shops. Merely purchasing one does not necessarily mean you can use it. You need the corresponding license. Okay, so if we buy, you know, a fire spell, that sits in the inventory. Everyone has access to it and can use it, assuming they have the license to use it. I assume you don't need the fire spell item for every single character. You just buy it for the party, and then everyone has it, assuming they are licensed to use it. Oh yeah, I've literally just said that on the next paragraph. Purchasing one magical technique allows all characters of the party to use it. I could have written the tutorial myself, couldn't I? Yeah, okay, that's perfectly makes sense. Here we go. Finally getting there. Have loot or sell. Feral creatures. Few feral creatures carry gil, the currency of Ivalice. To accumulate gil, be sure to sell the loot dropped by the foes defeated at the local shop. Excellent. It's a different way of doing it. We're very used to in Final Fantasies. All enemies drop an amount of gil, which I've even joked about before. I'm like, oh, why does this random wolf have money in its pocket? Not that it matters. There's nothing wrong with that. But obviously in this game, they're letting you know, yes, some enemies do drop gil, but wild creatures don't, because obviously they don't have money. But you do get items which you loot that you do sell to get money. I'm not against it. It's a different way of doing it, and neither way's superior or, you know, inferior, but is interesting. What's this? Chaining for fun and profit. By defeating several types of the same enemy, same type of foe in succession, you can create a battle chain. When a battle chain is formed, the number of links in the chain is displayed on screen. The longer the chain, the greater the chance that loot will drop. Okay, so you can use that to your advantage to like, kind of farm, I guess, as long as you're fighting the same enemy type. And I assume if you fight a different enemy, it breaks the chain. Battle chains of a certain level will not only increase the chance of loot dropping, but also the chance of rare and multiple item drops. Excellent. There's a lot to take in there, folks, but it all makes sense to me so far. It all sounds good. Oh, guys. Maybe, Parrot, they added that in for the remaster because people are like, oh, no, I'm locked in. I've made a bad choice. I'm not against ninja weapons, and in fact, the Shikari job, which apparently kind of translates roughly as a hunter, was actually the first one of the 2 jobs I was going to choose for Varn, anyway, from my research. But yeah, guys, does anybody here not know Thuggish G-Ray? Very good friend of mine. He has excellent taste, and I bloody love him. And he's a handsome devil as well, aren't you, G-Ray? And it's without a doubt that he is, most assuredly, over 9,000. Aren't you, G-Ray? Yes, you are. You said you were going to fly over here, G-Ray, and come. You said you had Superman flight, and you're going to come and visit me. Now you've got my address, G-Ray. He didn't do it. That's fine. But he is over 9,000, and you should check him out if you don't know him. So ugly, you're cute. It's good to have a little bit of self-deprecation, G-Ray, definitely. But don't do yourself a disservice, sir. I've seen you many times. You're a good-looking young man, G-Ray. I hope I don't embarrass him. But he's going to say, no, shut up. Okay, is that right, Parrot? Okay, so you can have crazy, wacky job combinations. Or ones that are not optimal. But if you just higher level, your party will do better. Which makes sense, doesn't it? Now, if you gave, like, if you didn't have, like, a white mage, for example, that might be not the best idea. But yeah. Yeah. But the fact that if I feel like I've made a mistake, we can change that later on. It's a good thing. I'm pleased that is the case. Yeah, maybe Parrot. I think, because like I say, the original version is the game I've played the most, but it was so long ago, I don't really remember anything about it. It's true, G-Ray. How you doing, bud? How's your Thursday? How's life treating you? It feels like it's been a while since we've had a proper talk, G-Ray. You know, I'm always here if you need me, buddy. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm fussy on all the details as well, Parrot. We'll find out as we go along. So, here we go. License. This should allow us to choose our first job for Varn. Yes, in order to use weapons, armor, magics, you must first obtain the proper license. Learn the license to support your play style to create your own unique party. There you go, and he's got 6 points at the minute to spend. Here we go. You must choose a license board in order to obtain your licenses. There are 12 boards. Each allows you to develop a character with unique abilities. Once you enter the clan hall, you can change boards there. So we can't change to start with. So here are the 12 choices, folks. So we've got White Mage. Makes sense, doesn't it? Mages can wield healing and support magics. Shikari. Warriors who fight nimbly across hill and dale. I like that. Hill and dale. Weapons, daggers. Techniques, first aid. Bushi. Sword masters who devote themselves body and soul to their lords. Katana. Ooh. Ooh, yes. Want to go for that. Sight unseeing. Is a technique. Use the mind's eye to strike. Interesting. Now, you can preview all the boards. We're not going to worry about it too much because so we can change these. Black Mage. We all know what that is. Channel elemental forces into deadly magics. Archer. This kind of speaks for itself. Rain death on their foes from afar. Bows, obviously. Oh, poach technique. Capture foes for loot. Don't steal from them. Don't turn their corpses in for money. Just capture them alive. Foe breaker. Warriors who use mighty weapons to tear their foes asunder. Axes and hammers. Yeah, we read about axes and hammers, and they're a little bit RNG. I do believe they've got some, maybe not unique techniques, but we may be having a foe breaker at some point in the party. Time battle mage. Time mage. Excellent. We don't often see these in Final Fantasies, but it's always nice when we do. So time battle mage. Battle mages who wield crossbows and bend time to their will. So yeah, they're using crossbows. So okay, so magic's like reflect, haste, presumably slow, maybe stop, things like that. Now we all know the importance of the haste buff. It's the most important buff in all of Final Fantasy. So we're going to probably need a time battle mage at some point. Monk. Get your dukes up. Who doesn't like a monk? I wasn't a big fan of monk in Final Fantasy XIV, but monks are all overall excellent, aren't they? Warriors who temper their bodies into deadly weapons. They will punch you in the face and also use pole arms. Knight. Probably got a good idea what this is. Stalwart warriors who wield sword and shield. Sacrificing your hit points to deal damage. That seems jank, but maybe they just have a lot of hit points. Red battle mage. We know a red mage or two, don't we? We know one very specifically. And we know roughly, you know, typically in Final Fantasy, a red mage is halfway between a black and white mage, aren't they? Yes, we go. Battle mages equally skilled with maces and magic. Arcane, offensive, limited white and black magic. Excellent, that's fine. Machinist. Now, the only other time I've seen a machinist in a Final Fantasy is in Final Fantasy XIV, which in that game is an excellent, excellent fun job. One of my favourites. And they use guns, basically. Warriors who snipe their foes with deadly precision. And can charm enemies as well. That's one of their techniques. Cool. Ulan. Ulan? Ulan? I want to say Ulan, but I guess it's just Ulan. So I got it. Warriors who wield spears to pierce enemy armor. Spear wielders. Excellent. Sounds cool. And that's all of them. So a lot of different choices there. Now later on, every character gets a second choice. So you can see you can create quite a varied party by choosing 2 combinations of any of these jobs. And anything should work functionally. Like I say, I won't go into detail about who have what I've chosen for everyone. But for Varn, to start with, and I feel it suits his character, we are choosing Shikari, the hunter, the dagger wielder. Nimble across hill and dale. That's what we're choosing for your Varn. And if we do decide we don't like it later on, we'll change him up. Doesn't matter, does it? But this is what we're going for to start with. Excellent. There we go. He's learnt it. So I assume we exit that. There we go. So we've assigned it. And then we can look at his board now. Here we go. Oh, is that right, Parrot? So you literally chose one license board. Ah, and the remaster is based on that re-release. Excellent. They're like, hey, why have one license board when you can have 2? So let's have a little look around. You're at work, Ben. It's actually, it's because I'm jibber-jabbering about it, Ben. It's actually very, very simple. So basically, here we are on the license board. Kind of looks like a chessboard, doesn't it? Got all these empty slots. We don't know what they are. So that's our starting point. Essentials. Attack and items. Varn's already learnt that. And there we go. That's his Dagger 1 license. Allows him to equip a dagger. And there's his Light Armor 1. Allows him to equip a leather cap and leather clothing, which he's already done. So he's already learnt those. So we have access to all of these other ones that are adjacent. So there we've got Light Armor 2 and 3 there. And then you can see underneath everything it allows you to equip. And then it says on the actual board, you see the what number in white there. That's how many license points you need to spend to unlock that license. So if we got this one here, light armor, that would then reveal what this one is here. Oh, it actually already tells you. So I don't really know why it's covered up. I guess it's just to kind of show you progress. So we've got daggers 2 there. So we would need that license there if we found a mage masher or an assassin's dagger. If we found those weapons now, Varn would not be able to equip them until he gets daggers 2 unlocked there. Excuse me, what else we got? So over here, got a technique he can learn. First aid costs 20 points. But even if we learnt that right now, unless we get the item, the technique scroll of first aid, you still can't use it. So you need the equipment or weapon, armor, or spell, technique, or whatever it is, and you need the license to use it. You need those 2 things to get what you need. Now this, I think these ones are passives. 30 points smarter. Gain magic points after taking damage. That's pretty amazing. I'll probably get on that sooner rather than later. And there we go. Here we go. Accessories 1. A Rocher armlet. We've just been given one of those. So we should probably spend 5 of our 6 license points learning this. Let's do that. Excellent. Icon changes, so you know you've learnt it. And then it also reveals the 2 adjacent. So we've got Libra there for 25 points we can learn. And we've got accessories 2 there to equip a Firefly and a Bangle. So that's basically the gist of the license board. Now you're probably thinking you're looking at how do you get to these guns over here and a bone crusher ability there and plus 435 hit points there. Basically, I think there's 2 ways. One is once he's learned his second license board, it kind of lays over the top of this one. In essence, is one giant license board with every ability on it, but they basically lay on top of each other. I think that's how it works. So, for example, when he gets his second one, possibly there might be squares there that open up, so then we can then get to this one here. And I think there are other things that I won't allude to at the minute that also allow you access. But as it stands at the moment, Varn can get all the way around all of these, but he cannot get to these here. And I think it's possible, depending on your choices, that you can't necessarily unlock every single thing on the board. But there you go. That's the license board kind of explained. Yeah, Red Mage. Unfortunately, we didn't choose Red Mage for Varn, but maybe we'll have somebody else being a Red Mage later. Right, so let's get out of here. We have got a little mission to go to the desert and find this tomato creature and kill it. Yeah, it's me over-analysing things, Para. Was part of it. It's far more simple than it seems, Ben. Now I've gone and done that, I'm actually thinking I want to change the camera back the other way. Yeah. So we've got to head down there. So I guess we head back down to Magello's there. So how much money do we actually have? 150 gil. Well, that's interesting. It's just keeping a track of how many steps we've taken. Very curious. So I don't think there's any real point in looking at any of the shops or anything at the minute. Let's just head out into the desert and find this tomato and smash him up. It's this way, isn't it? It was just... Okay, save points in the next section.
You there, let's see some papers, boy. No public passage on account of the Lord Consul's parade.
Oh, gee, that's too bad. You see, it just so happens that your provisioner for the fete tonight, he sent me to pick up a few choice morsels for the, Consul's dining pleasure. He wants them quick. I got the writ of transit right here. You see? Signed, Magello. I just hate to see the Consul upset because his food wasn't ready on time. And I sure hate to see him take it out on you.
The Lord Consul is a great man, and not one to take offence in such trifling matters. Move along, boy. Wouldn't do to keep the Consul waiting. Right. Gates are closed after this.
A little bit cheeky there. But, you know. Of course, I got to let him through. He's got the paperwork anyway, so... Here we go, save point. Yeah, I guess we're saving the game. Oh, I didn't equip the armlet yet, did I? Let me equip that. Guess it's an accessory, isn't it? Okay, slightly raises max hit points by like 25. Better than nothing. Let me just touch the save point again, just to heal up. I don't mean to save it again, but we're doing it now. Right, here we go. Let's head out into the desert. Let's see what's what. Dalmasca Ester Sand. Here we go. Well, we're just over halfway through the stream now, so I guess I'll go make coffee in a minute. But let's just... Oh wait, that dinosaur! Did you guys see that? As a T-Rex just stomping by there. Wow. Okay. Okay, and we've got on the map we've got a bit of a fog of war, which I know some people don't like, but I guess I don't mind it. Okay, real cactuar boy there. Doesn't seem aggressive though. I guess I can attack them. Guess I don't specifically need to. What this? Treasure. 21 gil. 21 gil. Yeah. Yeah, you want to stay away from the T-Rexes, I feel, until you're tough enough to take them on. Oh, small treasures. 35 gil? My God. Oh, we've got a wolf here. Yeah, okay, so you can see from their bars, his is red, theirs is green. Oh my God, you're not very good at stealing in a minute, are you, fam? Okay, I got a windstone. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, you definitely have to tell him to attack. Once we get some gambits, that I can set out to be automatic. Hey, and he dropped a wind pelt and another windstone. Excellent. Oh, hello. This is who I think it is. This has got to be the guy, hasn't it? He's got to have something good to steal, surely. If we can steal it. Yeah, a pebble. Or maybe not. I need to keep an eye on his hit points here, fam. Oh, he's fleeing. Yo, Wolfman Brim. How you doing, Brim? You alright? Welcome in, bud. How you doing today? How's your Thursday? Are you a fan of this game, Brim? Let me ask you that. A lot of people seem to have mixed feelings about it. I will say this. I don't like... I mean, I do like this music, but it feels like... slightly over dramatic for what we're currently doing. A 3-hit combo there, Van. Nice, mate. Where'd he go? Is that him there? Oh, his hit points are restoring. Let's deal with the wolf first. Actually, it's not, because... Oh, he's just tagged us, the same. Alright, better heal up. Let's kill the wolf. I feel like we completely do not want to mess around with that T-Rex to start with. There we go, we got him. There we go, Rogue Tomato vanquished. Perfecto.
Galbana lilies? Never thought I'd see him growing out here.
I'll just murder these flowers, taking them with me.
This will make a nice souvenir. Time to call it a day.
I'm sure it will, as they wither and die, Van. Right, he's picked these Galbana lilies for some reason. Sorry, let me just catch up on chat there. Yeah, that was weird. I assume that was just a one-off there, Parrot. Bit random. You're not up to much, Brim. That's all right. It's good to not be up to much. Yeah, no, we just started Final Fantasy XII. Quite exciting for me. Yeah, Parrot. It's like it's nice. It's a nice soundtrack, but it seems like far too dramatic for what is currently happening. But that's fine. Yeah, you see what I'm saying. You didn't play it on PC? No, we're playing this on Xbox One. But yeah, no. Did you like it though? I don't know about this Red Mage. I've not heard of anything like that. I would assume that there's like there wouldn't be a maximum of the number of people you could follow on Twitch. I'm trying to think how many people I follow. Probably a couple of hundred. But yeah, I don't know about that Red Mage. I'll have to look up. Because obviously, if you like to follow a lot of people, you could get to the point where you follow 2,000 people and you're like, oh, I'll follow this person. And then Twitch doesn't let you. I don't know. It seems weird why they would choose to do that. Hello, Mr. Wrong. How you doing, Mr. Wrong? You've been lurking. Excellent. I have played this before. Okay. Selling some items. Okay, is that the loot items, Mr. Wrong? We're just talking about that. I'll have to look it up. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to hang on to stuff today. So obviously I don't want to sell stuff that could be useful. But obviously, if we need money, we need to sell stuff, don't we? But yeah, how you doing, Mr. Wrong? I'm looking forward to seeing you on Sunday. Guys, anybody doesn't know Mr. Wrong, if you want to see somebody eat a tarantula, an actual tarantula on stream, go check him out. He's in a Halloween special on on Sunday. Thank you, Tomo. Thank you so much for that sub there, buddy. I appreciate that. How you doing, Tomo? Welcome on in. Yeah. So, guys, thank you, Ben. Go check him out. He's a very good friend of mine, is Mr. Wrong. And I'm freaked out by the... And I'm like, you're probably thinking, what, eat a tarantula? Basically, you know, you can buy, like, insects to eat. He's bought an actual whole dried out tarantula that used to be alive, and he's now I don't know if he's going to sit there and eat the whole bloody thing, but he's at least going to sample it. Either way, I'm freaked out by the whole idea, and I want to bear witness to it. Thank you for the shout-outs there, Ben. So yeah, I'll have to check what have you already planned out what time you're doing that. Not only this, is our friend Meggles has also bought him a scorpion to eat as well. So and some other bugs and things. It's going to be a veritable feast of things that I would definitely not want to put in my mouth. Are you serious, Mr. Wrong? You're not just going to like nibble its leg and be like, bleh. I don't know, folks. It's freaking me out. Because he's why? Yeah, that's a very good question, Tomo. Because he's a crazy man, basically. He's trying to freak himself and everybody else out, and he's going to do it. He's going to very successfully do it. Yeah, he doesn't have an answer. He's just... So, guys, if that sounds... What time... Have you already planned out what time it is? I don't want to miss it, Mr. Wrong, but I don't want you to change your plans just so I don't miss it. Because at the end of the day, I can just go and watch the VOD, can't I? What's going on here, folks? They wouldn't let me through. Nothing to do now but wait until the ceremony's over. Oh. Not letting us back through? That's Kites. What's going on, Kites? Ah, fun. I guess I'm not the only one who got locked out of the city. I told Penelo about the mark you were going after, and I guess I got her worrying. So the two of us headed out here to find you. As soon as I stepped out, the guards closed the gates and things got crazy. I haven't been able to find her since.
Stand back there.
Yeah, indeed.
This gate's closed until the ceremony's over. Do you hear?
Now what?
I'll get that to you in a second minute.
Open the gate. All right, out the way.
Wait a second.
That is a cool
How can you let these
chocobo.
chocobos through the gate and not us?
What of it? This here's a pedigreed parader, boy. Cost tens of thousands of gil, this one did. A prettier price than 100 of you provincials would fetch. Keep your distance. We don't want the chocobo sticking a peasant.
What'd you say?
Step aside.
Step aside,
Right
peasant.
then, move 'em in.
Oh, you lost your flowers, fine.
That does it.
Ho ho! A fine chocobo you have there. Yes, cedar down stock if I'm not mistaken. Change the soil, change the chocobo, am I right? Yes, different soil means different bouquet too. Take a Dalmascan Barrow's wine, It may lack the flavor and depth of some of your Arcadian wines, but it has a certain strength of character. It's not bad, really, once you get used to it. Care for some, sirs? There's more than enough for all to cool their throats, of course.
You let these carts through them and close this gate as ordered.
Good job there, Miguelo.
Choked with this sand.
Don't give me a scare like that. You're lucky that ended where it did.
Right. Now's our chance to go through.
Yeah, get in there, folks.
The ceremony will be starting soon. I best be hurrying.
Okay, well... Vaughn, wait!
Where is it? Is that right, Mr. Wrong? That literally may be the most perfect time you could do it. That literally may be. So, guys, go check that out. If you want to see Mr. Wrong eating bugs, a scorpion, and a tarantula live on stream at 4 PM Central on Sunday. I'm gonna be there. Graphics on this cutscene. Sorry, Maledjo. I hope you're doing well, bud. I'll be with you shortly. You just caught us in these cutscenes. Do you think Farn and Penelo are kind of... They're just close friends, or is there a bit of romance going on there?
I give you your new consul, His Imperial Highness Lord Vane Solidor, Commandant of the Arcadian Empire's Western on... Your Excellency.
People of Rabanastre, is it with hatred you look upon your consul? With hatred you look upon the Empire?
Spit on your empire! Go back to Arcadia!
Yes, is the answer to that.
There was little point in asking. But know this, I harbor no idle hopes of frustrating that hatred. Nor shall I ask your fealty. That is the due of your fallen king, and rightly so. King Ramanas loved his people, strove to bring you peace. His was a rule worthy of your devotion. Even now, he remains among you, protecting you. His ardor for the peace and weal of Dalmasca falters not. I would ask only that you do your king honor. Together let us embrace the peace His Majesty would surely desire. 2 years now divide us from war's bitter end, yet still its shadow looms over all, stifling the infant peace, a pall only you may cast off. Achieve but this one thing, and your hatred of me and of the Empire will grieve me not. I will stand fast. I will endure your hatred, suffer your slings and arrows. I will defend Dalmasca. Here I will pay my debt. I swear it now.
Well.
Though King Ramanas and Lady Ash be gone, they stand ever at the side of their people. In honoring peace, you do honor to their memory and to Dalmasca. What I ask plain. My hopes now rest with you.
Well, he talks the talk, doesn't he? But, is he going to walk the walk? That's the question. Anyway, Mr. Wrong, yeah, go do your lurk. Yeah, go do cleaning. It doesn't matter if you throw it around, Mr. Wrong, as long as you end up eating the whole thing. Insane.
It is magnificent. Take this cathedral, for instance. Elegant, yet whimsical in its execution. A stunning example of Galtean architecture. I hope Lord Gramus might one day look upon it himself.
Oh, remember the last one? You're all like this.
The patron of this evening's banquet, may it please your excellency.
I am Miguelo, your highness. It is truly a profound honor to make the acquaintance of our future emperor, highness. The people of Rabanastre join me in welcoming
That's
you.
That's enough of highness. Though indeed I am our emperor's son, I am no prince.
Okay.
Arcadia's emperor is freely chosen by her people.
Oh.
I am but an elected official and nothing more.
I meant no disrespect.
Now that I think on it, I would not have you address me as Lord Consul, for that matter.
No?
Henceforth, I am a citizen of Rabanastre. Why don't you call me Vane?
I could not. That would not be right.
You are overly fond of formalities. I've just the remedy for that. Tonight you will join me, and we shall drink until you call me by name.
How can he stand about him like that?
Interesting.
Fawn, you just do not get it, do you? He's not doing it because he wants to.
Lord Vane never did.
You know what would happen if he didn't.
I know, it's just...
So, what would you do different?
I don't know. Well... I'd do something.
Do something. Yeah. Okay, so Vane Solidor is the son of the Emperor of the Arcadian Empire.
Vaughn, you haven't heard a single word I've said, have you?
Nope, he's asleep. Oh, he's zoned out.
This place has changed so much. It's like it's not even Rabanastre anymore. Like the Empire is swallowing it whole.
Hey, Penel, that fate tonight. You think they'll let us in?
Are you crazy? It's in the palace, and we don't have an invitation if you hadn't noticed.
So, how are we getting in?
As if I'd know. Why not ask Magello to get you in? Or go see old Dallin in Lowtown? Why the sudden interest, Vaughn?
Yeah, why does he want to break
I told
in?
you, I'm going to take back what's ours. Give back to Dalmasca. Come on. What do you think?
I'm breaking into the
Find something,
palace.
and it fetches a good price. How about I buy you all dinner?
Oh, please. You know as well as I do the first thing you'd buy is an airship.
I probably can't
All hail
afford an
Vaughn,
airship.
Sky part of Dalmasca. It's got a nice ring to it. Stay out of trouble.
An airship. I don't know. Maybe. But not through Magello. Time to pay old Dallin a visit.
Right, okay. Who's old Dallin? We'll find out in a moment. Oh, sorry, Maleggio, if you're still there. I'll be with you very shortly. These guys look sus. There we go. Now free to enter Lowtown and leave Rabanastre. Excellent. Let's jump over here shortly. Are you still there, Sir Maleggio? Kill those for a second. Yeah, it doesn't it, Sween? It sounds goddamn awful. Yes, cool, excellent. Let me just catch up on all of this, and then I shall give you your wonderful redemption there, Maleggio. The weird wrong Moogles. Yeah, we haven't looked at those too closely yet, have we, Parrot? Right, cool. Thank you for doing this little bit of research for me. If you keep 10 of each item and sell anything over 10, you'll never have trouble because sort of the recipes never need more than 10. Okay. And there's a short list of common items that are never used for anything but selling. Excellent. Thank you, Parrot. I appreciate your advice there, bud. I shall look into that list later. You don't like that from a game design standpoint. Yeah, because you're probably thinking, oh, all this loot, let's sell it all. And then later on in the game, it's going to be like, oh, by the way, there's crafting recipes. And you're like, and it's like, here, rat pelts. Oh, you mean all this 500 rat pelts I've already sold every time I got that one? Now I need some to make something. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, what you're saying there, Parrot. Oh, God. I've knocked my finger on, bleeding everywhere. Sorry about that. I just drink my own blood. Anyway, thank you for your patience, Maleggio. Here we go, guys. Let me have a look at this. What's he got for us? Is Ben here at the minute? Is Ben here at the minute? He is. Ben is here. There we go. You were excellent. Ben is here as well. Here we go. Here we go. Yarn, lubbers. 'Tis I, Captain Butterfinger here, with a public service announcement for you all. I want my crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery taste of a Butterfinger. I do. I will give all the bits for Ben's bits. For one crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery Butterfinger. No one better lay a finger on my Butterfinger. You know I keep it in my quarters, landlubbers. Do not be going in there looking for my Butterfinger or for Benjamin's bits. They are mine. Get back to swabbing the deck now. Oh, Maleggio. That was superb. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. I see what you're saying, Parrot. Yeah, you don't want to this thing. Oh, on one hand, the game's telling you sell all your loot to make money, and then on the other hand, you're like, I should hang on to all this just in case. Yeah, I totally get it. Okay, Akuma. Okay, I think we'll err on the side of caution. Excellent, Malejo. Thank you, Red Mage. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I hope you enjoyed it, especially Ben. So I hope you didn't mind me ad-libbing it up a little bit there, Malejo. There we go. Let me click that off. We've done that, and we've done that. Oh my god, all these over 9,000s. Everyone's flexing. I can't believe I added that redemption as just a point waster, and people have embraced it. But I like the Mledgers. I'm not gonna flex. I don't care about flexing. I want some piratey speak. Excellent, thank you, Mledger. Yeah, because I kind of take what people want and run with it. Make sure I give you what you've asked for, but also like if I in the moment I want to add extra things to it, I will. Guys, actually, we're like 3 hours into stream, 2 hours still to go. So I'm gonna now take the 3-minute break and make coffee, and I'll be right back with you as soon as I possibly can, my lovelies. So please bear with me. I'll be right back. There we go. Thank you for your patience, folks. I appreciate it. Yo, Tomo. Thank you for the lurk, bud. And thank you for that sub. I appreciate that a lot. Bless you. Bless you, buddy. Right, here we go. Got coffee ready to go. We've got 1 hour and 50 minutes to lock ourselves in and progress some of this game. Let me get this hydration for Swing. I went tip boiling hot coffee down my face. I've got a stretch from G-Pain. Excuse me. Excellent, thank you, Swing. That a minute. Decent stretch for G-Pain here. Ow. Did I just crack my knuckles a minute ago? I think I might have done it in the kitchen. Don't remember. Anyway. Never mind. Oh. Oh. There we go. Excellent, much better. Thank you, G-Pain. Appreciate it, bud. Right. There we go. We can get to Lowtown and also leave Rabanasta. Let's have a look at. I guess we can run around properly. So it looks like we've got 3 entrances to Lowtown. So I guess we'll just head down there to Lowtown. Yeah, old Dallin must know a way into the palace. What's he thinking? What are you thinking, Van? Don't know. Let's have a look around over this way. What shop is this? The door is firmly shut. Conspicuous Bangar. I wonder if that's the name of this race. Ah, you've got your primer, so you have. Well, what are you standing about out here for? In with ya. Can't quite recall your face. Are you new? Might want to pay special heed to what the folks inside have to say. Well, you got it or not? Okay. Let's go on. Yeah, oh bless you, Leche. I don't know about that. I'll just do what I can. What's this? Oh, look at this fellow. Look at this. These are the Moogles in this world. I got the vibe that Parrot was not really feeding them, but I think they're cool. They're cute, that's for sure. Clan member. Are you new here, Kupo? My advice for you: always be sure to check for the latest bills. Never know when a new one might be posted, Kupo. No matter the notice board you check, the bills will be the same. So go to the nearest one and you're set, Kupo. Okay, cool. I see. So Tamarj recommended you to the clan, did he? I bet he pretended he didn't even know about the clan hall. If he had told you where it was, he'd be in trouble. Finding the clan hall is one of the tests to join the clan. Where you go from here is up to you. Okay, so these are just like mercenaries, are they? Is that what they'll do? New member, are you? My name's Bansat. I'm a hunter here in Clan Centurio. Pleased to meet ya. Cool, pleased to meet you too, Bansat. Look like you barely know which end of the sword goes in the monster. Don't want anything to hurt the clan. Or yourself. Bro. Why have people got to be so disrespectful like that? Oh, you're feeling them, Parrot. I thought you said, oh, the fake Moogles. They're weird and wrong. Doesn't mean you don't like them. Okay. Thank you for clarifying there, Para. I appreciate that. I thought you meant, because I thought weird and wrong meant you didn't like. Yeah, look at him. Mont Blanc. Is he the leader? Let me just finish looking around down here. Yes, let's speak to this guy. What are you looking at? This ain't no place for children. Him? He's an exception. His parents were both hunters. And they were friends of mine to boot. That is, until they set out on a hunt for this one most notorious mark. But I'll avenge them, be sure of it. I've been keeping an ear to the ground, listening for any sign of that mark ever since. That's what this place is all about. A deadly serious business, this. Not to be taken lightly, you hear? Okay. No, I mean, of course. What have we here? A newcomer, eh? Mont Blanc's the founder of our clan, so be sure to show him the proper respect. Our job's to travel around accepting hunts from the boards, gathering news about marks that need to be dealt with right away. Elite marks, and the like. Alright, cool, yeah, that's what we're here for, bro. We'll speak to the boss in a second. Let's speak to these people. Hey! The first bunny girl. Not mad about them. Yes, what is it you need? I'm Kryn? Is it missing a vowel here, my dear. Jin? A hunter of Clan Centurio. I know my bounties. To know my boundaries did I join the clan. It is a wellspring of information about powerful marks. Right, all the hunters. Well, clearly it's Varn's job to become the actual proper hunter, isn't it? A new clan member? I'm McEnroe. A pleasure, I'm sure. Unlike our other members, I cannot participate in hunts. My specialty lies in the collection of information. If you have a question about one of your marks, ask. I will tell you what I know. Alright, okay, excellent. Now, this is the Hunt clan, their headquarters, but it's like, they don't actually have a hunt board in here, which is random. I speak to the boss. Kipopo, yours is a new face. Oh! Rising feathers with the fight. How you doing, Rising? Get on there. Let me give you a little shout out. If there's any mods around in a second. Benjamin's right on it. Excellent. Cero Tempest. Yes, that is my. Yes, that is Jack from Streets of Rage. I'm not against Jack in a few little things. How you doing, Rising? You alright, my dear? Pokemon Emerald. Excellent. I've never played Gen 3, but Pokemon Emerald is on my list. I think I want to do Yellow and Crystal first, and like go in order. So Cero Tempest, welcome on in. If you're a friend of Rising, consider me a friend. You're welcome here anytime. I'm Iznib, a variety streamer extraordinaire, much like Rising, to be fair. And yeah, we're playing through the whole of the Final Fantasy series, among other things. We do many other things here, so feel free to stop in anytime you like, Sarah. I won't do the whole spiel. Excellent, Rising. Yeah, because you did like me. You think, well, if we're going to play the Pokemon games, let's do them in order by generation, and then of course you've got the 2 releases and then the third release of each generation. It makes sense to me to do that 3rd release. That's what we're going to be going for. So that brings the question up, Rising. Are you going to do Platinum afterwards? Yeah. Thank you, Mlecho, for Benjamin as well. Yeah, give it a shout out just for doing such a good job. Excellent, Rising. I don't know if I'm going to play them straight through like you have done. I might unlike I've done with the Final Fantasy series, I may just kind of like take, do Yellow and then do some other games for a bit. But Ben, accept it. Anyway, here we go. So, Rising, have you played Final Fantasy XII at all, or what about you, Sarai? With oh, they might have been lurking, Sarai. That's all right. That's the way raids go sometimes. It doesn't matter. I've raided people before with like 20 people, with 20 viewers, Sarai. And then I've been like, yo, raid, and then I'm the only person there. So it's not, you know, don't worry about it, Sarai. I'm just honoured that Rising would choose little old me to raid. Jay. What? You can't take this, Ben. You got to not stand up for it. But yeah, we've basically just started today, Sarah. It's some people don't like this Final Fantasy. I like it a lot. You can't control. Yeah, you can't control Bowser. What are you gonna do? But anyway, yes. Hang out and see if you like it. Yes, here we go. Mont Blanc, the leader of the Clan Centurio. That's what. You haven't played many of them, Sarah. That's all right. Well, welcome on in. You set follower goals for them, Rising. Excellent. Wonderful. Excellent. Very good, Rising. Good way of doing it. Yeah, anybody who's here who doesn't know Rising Feathers, go check her out. I rarely get time to actually spend with her.
Can I sit here?
Of course you can sit here, Sarah, anytime. If you, I'm here all the time. Every Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday at the minute. Always doing something fun. Always hanging out, having a good time. I appreciate that. Bless you, Sarah. Thank you so much. Yeah, anybody who's here who doesn't know Rising Feathers, go give her check her out sometime. I like her a lot. It's not often that I actually get time to spend in her stream, but that's the same for everyone, isn't it? You guys know me. I'm always busy doing something, but I do enjoy dropping a little lurk on her. And I became aware of Rising through Metapod. Metapod seems to have exceptional taste. He never lets me down when he tells me something's good. And he says, hey, check out this Rising Feathers. She's excellent. And I'm like, yeah, Meta, you're right. You're right, Mel. So there you go. That's my little go check her out sometime. Anyway, Mont Blanc. Kupo, yours is a new face. Are you a hunter? Welcome to our clan hall. I'm Mont Blanc, founder of Clan Centurio. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Kupo. Our clan has a very strict entrance examination. We should begin yours at once. And you pass. Moogles are quick to make up their minds, Kupo. What? Sorry, the very strict entrance examination was him just eyeballing us for 2 seconds. All right, okay, that's we passed. Oh, Rising, yes, go get ready for work, my dear. I hope you have have a good day at work. Maybe, you know, you won't, but good, you know, have a good positive attitude about it. But thank you so much for the raid there, Rising. I appreciate it greatly, my dear. And if you ever need anything, streaming related or otherwise, please just sling me a message on Discord anytime. Oh, Sarah, you know Metapod as well, yeah. Meta's a wonderful guy. Love him greatly. You see that chocobo next to the Gaming Avengers? That little chocobo there. Metapod drew those for me. Very, very kind of him. Yes, Rising, if you ever need anything, get at me, my dear. You get to work. I feel like an idiot saying, have a good time at work. I guess some people enjoy their jobs, don't they? But unfortunately, for the vast majority of people, it's just to pay the bills, isn't it? But anyway, thank you again, my dear. There we go, we're now a member of Clan Centurio. Here in the clan halls, you'll hear about especially dangerous marks you won't find posted on any board the moment they rear their ugly heads. Okay. So not all of the hunt marks are on the board. Some will be in this room. Just talking to people. Well, I'll get on with filing the necessary clan membership certificates. I'll be finished in no time flat, Kupo. Kupo, I nearly forgot. Now that you're a member, you can make purchases from our clan shop in the Muthru Bazaar. Be sure to stop by, Kupo. Oh, One more thing. The magics and techniques you learn on the license board come in real handy on a hunt, Kupo. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you needed to tell us that, Montblanc. I think we could have figured that out ourselves, but never mind. If, say, you're thinking you'd like to make some adjustments to someone's board, well, Kupo, I'm the Moogle you need to come see. Happy hunting. Excellent. All of your membership papers are in order, Kupo. Allow me to give you this to commemorate your joining the guild. I'll have a little something for you each time you attain a new clan rank, Kupo. Oh, I mean, have a couple of potions. All right. Keep up the splendid work, Kupo. Here we go. It's another great day for Clan Centurio, Kupo. Okay, I want to change license boards. Now, we don't want to do this, but let me just see how it functions. Okay, so we can basically just come in here and reset it at any time. Handy. Maybe it charges for it, but any new marks? Kupo, I'm sorry, but I don't have any hunts to tell you about at the moment, Kupo. Okay, so I guess periodically we just come back and see him, and he'll give us new hunts and things. Oh wait, I thought it was a board then. That's just the exit. Okay, cool. We've learned all about it, haven't we? Oh, Kupo. So, Sero, in those creatures, they're known as Moogles. They're in most Final Fantasy games, and they it's like they just add that onto the end of everything they say. Everything's, oh, good morning, Kupo. How are you doing today, Sero? Are you having a good day, Kupo? Why they do it, I don't know. That's just a thing. They also, their favorite food is Kupo nuts. Everything is Kupo. I don't know what nobody knows what it means, I don't think. It just is what it is. Yo, Magical Craig, how you doing, sir? How's it going, bud? How was your gig you did the other day, Craig? Was it last weekend? Doing some performative magic here, there, and everywhere. So I say I'm not going to speak to every single NPC. Seems slightly redundant, but let's go for a little explore at least. How's your day going, Craig? Yeah, Sarah, it is a weird thing. No specific explanation has ever been provided in the series. But hey, yeah, we run with it. Oh. Okay. Oh, Yamora's Gambits. This is the Gambit shop. Okay. I don't know if we've unlocked this yet. Oh, excellent. Excellent, Craig. Good on you, bro. Let's have a look. Sorry, still getting the shop in order. It'll be a while yet, so you may want to try back later. Even though clearly he's got lots of stock. He's got people who work for him, and he's got a shop full of customers. And he said the shop's not open yet. Silly, but it's because we haven't got to a point in the game where it's introduced the concept of gambits to us yet. So, hence we cannot buy any. We're going. I guess we'll... I probably want to look around the rest of Rabanasta there. In fact, let's do that first before we head where we're supposed to, because it might lock us into something. I'm gonna go see this. What's his name? Old Dallin. And Old Dallin's gonna find a way help Varn break into the palace, which does not sound like a good plan to me at all, personally. But Who am I to judge? Yeah, well, yeah, cat girls or cat boys, either way. Yeah, exactly. Kuma, yeah, you get it. It's just like an extra thing. You get it in a lot. I don't know if you're into much anime, Sarah. You get, maybe if it's not serious, but sometimes you get like weird characters in anime that just will have like a catchphrase word they add on the end of every single thing they say. You get a lot of that in One Piece, which I'm a big fan of, as I speak about every single stream. But yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean anything. It's just something they just add on. But yeah, why Kupo and not something else? I've no idea at all. Let's have a look over here. Oh, this is clearly the bazaar, isn't it? Oh, here's the clan provisioner that Mont Blanc was talking about. Can't be bothered, Sarah. Sarah. That is, you do watch a lot of anime. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, we do love anime around here. Well, not everyone's into it, but I am into it. But yeah, it's quite a commitment. I will say this, Sarah, and I guess it's not for everyone, but it's my favourite, undoubtedly. God damn, Craig. You're getting after it, bro. Respect you, sir. Is that right, Parrot? I don't remember. You used to say "nya" instead instead of Coupe, and that was back in Final Fantasy XIII. It's been a while since we played it, but oh yeah, Sero Jojo is excellent. I like it a lot. Do you know when the new season is due? Part 6. I've seen loads of promo images of the main character, but I haven't bothered to do the investigation when it's actually out. But I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, Stone Ocean. Yeah. Hey, excellent, Craig. You smash it, bud. Yeah, isn't he? He works hard, does Magical Craig. And he's an actual magician as well. That's his gigs he's doing. Yeah, okay. Okay, Parrot. Yeah. I didn't remember that specifically, but... Yeah, feel free, Sero. If you, don't expect you to do... Oh! Seriously? Damn, that's like a month away. Yeah, did you have a favourite part of it, Sero? I like all of JoJo's. It's hard to choose a favourite. I think maybe part 4 might be my favourite, but that's only by a tiny degree. I like all of it. Battle Tendency, is that? You have to remind me. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Now on the part 2. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the whole thing is just good, isn't it? Now I have this bit of an OCD. Well, I don't like watching anime week by week just because it's too much of a hassle to think about. So I will wait for the season to finish. So you might watch it before me, well, you clearly will because you're excited about it. So I will wait until it's finished and then I will watch it afterwards. But I am very excited for it. Excellent. Yeah, me too, Sero. Yeah, good on you. Excellent, Kuma. Yeah, you guys have got good taste. Anyway, let's listen to the clan provisioner. Heard the boss gave you the okay, but it's not that simple, lad. We've got strict rules you gotta abide by here. The things I can sell you depend on your clan rank. You want to crack at the good stuff? Best raise your rank. I doubt you'll be disappointed. Didn't mean to talk your ear off. Go on and take a look at what we have. For your rank, of course, which is rank 1. Oh, decoy magic. Green magic. Green magic? I don't know who can learn that. Oh, it's basically like a provoke ability. Cause one ally to be the target of all foes. That's kind of handy if you have like, you can set one of the characters up as a tank. But we do not have enough gil for it. Nor do we have anyone who can actually use it. So, kind of doesn't matter, does it? Okay, that's the bazaar. So I'm not going to speak to all these people. Seems redundant. I know some people like to. They'll go and speak to every single person. But I don't know, I'm just for the sake of moving things along. I'm more inclined to just leave it. Oh, excellent, Sarah. Oh, sorry. Exercising. Wonderful. I respect that a lot. Right, okay, so let's... I suppose we could look at the entrance to the Wester Sands and the Geezer Plains there. Just out of curiosity. Right, so we want to go this way. I do like the music in Rabanasta. It's cool. It's better than out in the Ester Sands there, where it's overly dramatic. Excellent. Me too, Sarah. I don't know if I count as a weeb. I don't know what the technical definition of that is. I don't. But yeah, you're right. There is kind of like, I suppose there is kind of like a stereotype of what a weeb is. And it's probably fair to say that regular exercise is not included in that stereotype, is it? But look, you shouldn't judge people, should you? Just because someone likes something, you know. Like I say, I love anime. I've seen a lot, but maybe I've not seen a lot compared to some people. And it's very important to me, but it's not like part of my identity. Do you know what I mean? It's not like this is how I identify, and it's just who I am. Hey, thank you for the hydration there, G-Pain. Let me just get on that. All right, Parrot. Streaming every Final Fantasy game ever in order qualifies me as a weeb. Yeah, all right. Fair enough. Excellent, thank you. Appreciate it, G-Pain. Keep me alive. Right, okay, I guess we'll do a little save. It's been a hot minute since we did. And you could make an argument, though, Parrot, that I've not done every single Final Fantasy. Just kind of what I feel is the main series. I can't make my mind up about this camera. It's throwing me off, honestly. I don't know why I want it reversed. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Oh, who's this? Oh, look at Gertie. Who are you, Gertie? You're clearly a Moogle who's flying.
Well, hello there. You are no stranger to the yellow birds just behind me, I'm sure. Yes, my friend. I speak of the chocobos, Kupo.
What a cutie.
These noble birds make for excellent steeds, a fleet of foot and sturdy of limb. Arduous journeys fly by atop a chocobo, Kupo. Only 500 gil should you wish to hire one.
500 gil to hire one. You don't... no thanks, Gertie.
Perhaps another day, Kupo. Should you ever need a chocobo, you know where to find one.
Oh, bless. Sleeves. Look at this, the baggy sleeves. Okay, so once we're flush with gil, we can hire chocobos to ride around on, which I guess we don't really need to be doing that at the moment. All right, okay, what's Arcadian citizens and their guests only inside the aerodrome today. Sorry, but I have to ask you to leave. Okay, the aerodrome, the airport. Excellent. Right, so we can't go there yet. Right. I'll forgive you, Parrot. I just, if anyone's gonna, just to cover ourselves, if anyone's gonna question our legitimacy. Oh, Cartographers Guild, Moogle. Hello. Would you like to buy a map, Kubo? Oh, maps for sale. I guess we want to collect maps, right? We can't get the Wester Sand one. That's far too expensive. We could spend our gil on getting the Ester Sand and Giza Plains, though. A fine purchase, Kupo. You won't regret it. Moogle's honor. Okay, cool. I guess we're going to want these anyway. Okay, let's get the Giza Plains as well. It's only 30 gil. We'll have to remember, once we've got 550, to come back and get the Wester Sands one. Yeah, okay, there we go. So we've not been to this place yet, or if we, I don't know if we need to. We're obviously going to be going over at some point. So this is the area directly to the south of Rabanastre. But we've got a map ready for when we do. Alright. Oh, there we go. Using the wrong button. Okay, there we go. And that's the location we've already been to. But it looks like there's 2, 3... Oh my god, there's a lot more areas that constitute the greater... Oh my god. It's never ending. Oh, interesting. Okay. Cool, cool. Not against it. Where we go next? Okay, so I'm just gonna... Yeah, okay, so if we go down to the south there, that'll uncover the final section of Rabanastre we've not been to yet. And we should hopefully be able to head down to the Low Town from there. Okay, there you go. The orange ones, like Akuma said, teleport. You don't have any teleport stones. Okay. Not us needing to teleport anywhere, but just for the, just to see what it would do. It's Gertie. You get around, don't you? How cute. Right, okay. So I guess we will head down here. There we go. Wow, it's quite an impressive door. Oh, okay, cool. There's quite a lot to Lowtown. I don't have a marker of where Dallin will be. So I guess we just go have a little run around, see what we can see. Oh, we're literally here. Well, let's poke our heads in as we're right here.
Ah, if it isn't Von Ratsbane. Come for a tip on how to skewer something bigger and in armor by the East Gate?
What? You already heard about that?
Wise I may not be, but well informed I am.
They'll get what's coming to them someday, believe me. But that's not why I'm here.
Do tell.
I want to know how to sneak into the palace. They've got to have some great stuff in there. Thought I'd partake.
Not one to mince words, are you, boy? The Empire protects all that's hers, and that means the palace and all the treasures inside.
That's why I'm gonna do it. To take back what's ours.
So, our champion of the sewers aspires to noble action. Admirable. Perhaps I can help you.
Perhaps you can.
Now that I think on it, there was a rumor. Yes, a secret passageway into the palace vaults, a door, and a magic stone that opens the way.
That's it. This is exactly why I came to talk to you first, Alan. So, where's this, magic stone?
Oh, I've had it for years, if I can remember where I've tucked it away.
It's convenient. Hey, old Alan, how'd you break into the palace? Oh, you need a magic stone. Where's that? I've already got it. Anyway, I've heard all that I need. So, this crescent stone, can I have it? Then I can find that secret passage into the palace, right? Not much of a listener, are you? The crescent stone has lost its magics. Without the power of a sunstone, it will be of little use. Oh, okay. So it's called the Crescent Stone, which he has, but it's lost its power. And now we need to get a Sunstone to power it up, maybe? He's pretty cool, look at him. He's like old geezer. Big long beard, I've got to respect that. Smoking some kind of something. And look at his weird, like, pet he's got on his lap. It's kind of like a cross between a cat and a bunny rabbit. Right, so where can I get one of these sunstones? You seek Giza Plains. Speak with the nomads there. You will find your sunstone. Leave by Southgate and continue south. Their village is not far. There are like to be beasts on the plains, so be careful, my boy. You don't have to worry about me. I'll be... Oh, sorry. You don't have to worry about me. I'll be back before you know it. Okay, there we go. That's the next mission. I guess we'll finish looking around Lowtown. So it looks like we have to head to the south, to the Giza Plains there. Head to the settlement there and ask them about a sunstone. Let's see. Giza Plains. Anchor right here and practically at Southgate. This will be easy. But yeah, before we do that, Varn, we're going to continue looking around Lowtown. Matey. Let's get a vibe. See what we can see. There's a lot of people down here. I guess these are all the peasants, or the lower classes. I mean, considering it's underground, it's quite nice, really. Honestly, I wouldn't. There'd be worse places to live. We've got a travelling merchant. Ain't hardly sold nothing today. Can't expect the likes of these to put up hard gill, though. Ah, well, go on, have a look. What son of a bitch. Oh, Sero, I don't know about that. I do... That is something we definitely do on this channel. You know, I'm not a professional voice actor, really. I guess I'm an amateur voice actor. I have done a bit of amateur voice acting for my friend Scotty before, the other week, actually. Which is a lot of fun. And I know some streamers, they kind of like will just either skip through the dialogue or read it, but you know, I find it more entertaining for me, and hopefully you guys as well, that I do voice acting. Is it good? Maybe not. Some people like it, some people don't. Some characters are better than others, some are not so good. You know, and sometimes I have a better day at it, and sometimes you know, sometimes it's not so good, but I will always do it where appropriate. You like it, Saro? Excellent, my friend. I appreciate that. Now, it depends on the game, because we don't just do RPGs here. Like, we're in the middle of playing Mario 64 at the minute. Hopefully going to get back to that at the weekend. But, like, a game like that is not... I suppose there is a little bits of voice acting, but it's not much, is it? But, I'm not gonna skimp on a game, if that makes sense, if it seems appropriate. Right, what's this guy got for sale? Ammunition and items. So he's got antidotes for 50 gil. And you got potions for 60. And you can buy onion bombs. Attack power 1, incendiary. So I guess Varn doesn't even have the license to use these anyway. So no, bro. You have absolutely nothing I want to buy. You know, and I guess we'll go back to the voice actor briefly. I guess, like, to some Twitch viewers, they might be off-putting. They might not like it. They might be, shut up, bro. Stop doing weird voices. Just get on with the game. But some people do like it, and that's the thing. At the end of the day, you've got to put on the show that you think is the best show, don't you? And that's my personal preference. But yeah, I'm glad you like it, Sarah. Voice actors that hat talking to Mario. Yeah, yeah, Malejo. Yeah, I like. Speaking about voice acting, I like your voice acting as well. And like Steph gets into it as well. Like I say, not everyone's into it, but some people are. I think that's the thing with streaming. You should try and put on your stream, your show, your channel, what you yourself would find entertaining. So obviously, anytime I see another streamer doing that, I'm more entertained than when they don't do it. Okay, yeah, let's head up into this section. Excellent. And that's the thing, I'm quite apart from like pirate speak redemptions, I usually just read the dialogue as is. Now Malejo does an excellent job of ad-libbing dialogue for extreme comedic effect. Let me just say that. Oh, Steph is Steph Baby. She's a friend and moderator of mine, Sero, and a streamer in her own right. She's also currently playing the Borderlands games with me. So if you're ever here on a Saturday, Sero, same time as always. I mean, I don't know if you're into Borderlands. Some people are, some people are not. You'll see my friend Steph on stream. She's wonderful. One of my best buddies. Yeah, isn't it? It's fun for me to do it, and it's like fun for you guys to see it. Like I say, and not everybody's into it, and that's fine. They'll find a different stream that they, you know, that people don't do that. You know, I've definitely seen people streaming Final Fantasy, and they just basically skip over the dialogue, and you're like, okay. Maybe to some people that's more appealing because they're like, yeah, just get into the gameplay. I just wanna see the gameplay. Malejo, you absolute legend. We definitely will have for the great rest of our stream. Thank you. We've only got like an hour to go. Oh my god, it's flown by today. I say that every day. We certainly will, buddy. Thank you for stopping in, Malejo. You're an absolute legend. I think you know how I feel about you, bro. And thank you for redeeming that pirate speak earlier. Oh, that was excellent. Yeah, Sero. Go and feel free to drop Steph a follow if that sounds appealing to you. She plays a lot of Downwell, but she's recently played Undertale, and what's the sequel to it? I can't remember the name of the sequel. She's playing that at the minute as well. But yeah, if you're ever here on a Saturday, you'll see her on stream. She's lovely. Deltarune. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Sarah. Are you a fan of Undertale and Deltarune? Yeah, I've never played them, but that's like Steph's jam. She's into that. Excellent, Sarah. Yeah. That's the thing. I know people speak very highly of Undertale, but I didn't really know too much about it until I saw Steph playing it, and I was like, oh, damn. Maybe I should play this. So I guess I should probably have them on my list of games to play. But yeah, we're Demented Merchant. Let's speak to the Demented Merchant.
Come in. I've many fine blades on display. Forged each and every one myself. Look them over. But they're not for sale. What?
Come into my shop and look at my wares that are not for sale. What? No wonder he's demented. Bro. Anyway, we've got... Bless him. Bless his little heart. Anything else of interest? I only spoke to him because he was demented, and I was not disappointed. Oh, I've got another actual merchant here. Business has been mighty slow. Help me out and buy something, would you? What do you have for sale? Onion bolts. Okay, so I guess that's to go with a crossbow. And then he's got eye drops for 50 and potions. We don't have enough money to buy anything from you, mate. Thanks, though. I appreciate you're here conducting business. No money to buy anything yet. Ooh. Oh, Storehouse 5. Oh, this takes us to the Garum Scythe Waterway. So I think this is where Varn and Kites were when we first met them. Down in the... Oh, the door's locked. Okay, or maybe not. Well, let's find out. Hey, Varn. You need inside again? Yeah, open it up. Hey, where would you be without me? Hang on. I'll have it open before you know it. Just leave it unlocked, maybe? No, yeah, exactly, Sero. And look, never, you know, even if you've just enjoyed the time you've been with us today, and there's other streamers you want to go and see, I'm not the kind of streamer who's been like, oh, where... I don't expect, you know, you stop in whenever you want, and there's no pressure, do you know what I mean? I know what it's like. You know, I feel like, as streamers, we should just feel lucky that we've got anybody who wants to hang out at all. Do you know what I mean? Nobody owes anybody anything. And there's the thing, at any given time, you've got like 100,000 streams you could be watching. So, you know, if someone chooses to come and see yours, then you should feel honoured, shouldn't you? No, you're welcome anytime, Sero, but like I say, no pressure at all. If, you know, you're welcome here every stream, but if I say I don't see you for a year and then you come back, that's perfectly fine. I'll wish you well. You know, I'm not precious of my viewers. At the end of the day, I want viewers to enjoy themselves. So, if you are going to have more fun watching someone else's stream, I don't want you here. I want you to go watch their stream instead, because you're going to have the most fun. You see what I'm saying? So I'll just feel honoured if there's people who are choosing to be here. But yeah, I'm the same, Sero. Since I got into streaming, now I'm like, oh yeah, actually, I want to watch streamers as well, and it's is what it is. You can't watch everyone. Oh, excellent, Sero. Dude, you get after it. I respect that. Working out every day. My God. But it was an absolute pleasure to meet you, Sero. You, I will say, I'm here same time every Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday and Sunday. I may be adding Mondays at some point in the future, but I think that might be a little way off yet. But anytime, my friend. All right, door's open. The door on the right's never given me any trouble, but I still haven't had much luck with the one on the left. If I ever get it open, you'll be the first one through. You don't think I'm gonna be the one who sees what's waiting down there, do you? Bless you, Kites. Okay. Excellent. Kites will open up the door for us. And that's the one we can't get through. Now, I don't know if we want to be going down here, do we? Really? Let's just poke our head through. Okay, yeah, this is definitely where they were fighting the rats, wasn't it? This wouldn't hurt to just have a quick look around. Okay, central walkway control. The door is firmly closed. Okay. So, oh my god, music suddenly got dramatic. Oh my god. We're going to war? Okay, so yeah, there's nothing here. But at least we know where this location is for later. Which we will no doubt be returning. Right, got a few sections over on the right there. Just have a little gander at. Yeah, what's this place? Private residence. The door is tightly shut. Okay, well, it's marked on the map specifically. Interesting. We'll just do that instead. Ooh, here we go. A potion. Well, potions are obviously not very good treasure. But, as at this precise moment in time, we have no healer. And Van is on his own. And also we have no money. That's also a consideration, no doubt. Okay, cool. I think we've looked at everything in Lowtown. So let's get back upstairs, and we will up to the surface, and we shall head out to the Giza Plains. Oh, what are those little creatures? Here we go. This is interesting. Quite dry plains. Some we're looking at shiny rocks around. Yeah, look at that. Okay, got a potion. Got a savage-looking wolves there. Now let's plot a course. Okay. Now, obviously, we want to explore this whole area. Let's head into what is presumably the village first. I'm not going to murder these. Look at that little thing. What is it? Let me just... Giza rabbit. Oh my god, that's cool. I want one. Another potion. Excellent. Let's just head into the village and speak to the people there first. Okay. So, I mean, I don't know if that's all enemies, but that wolf there, we got quite close to it without aggroing us. Right, here we go, in the Nomad's village. Nutsy. Alright, Nutsy. I'm just a travelling Moogle, trying to scrape by. I should be here while the dry holds, Kupo. But the monsters during the rains are too scary. The dry should last a while longer. But take care during the rains, Kupo. Those big lightning bolts don't mess around. Oh, okay, so the Giza Plains has a dry season and a rainy season. And seemingly, according to Nutsy at least, the enemies are more dangerous in the wet season. Now, there's a lot of nomads around. Are we speaking to one in particular? Nomad Elder. That's probably who we need to speak to. Some kids. What are these creatures here? Cockatrice. They're farming them. He looks hungry. It stares at you with beady eyes. Okay.
Don't worry, they won't bite. These cockatrices are tame as can be. Aren't they just the fluffiest, cutest things you've ever seen?
I don't know. I thought the geezer rabbit was far fluffier and cuter than these freaky creatures. Fair enough, though. Okay, let's speak to the elder. Greetings, elder.
You've a troubled look, child. What's the matter? Ah, come from Rabanasta seeking a sunstone, have you? As you might have guessed from the name, sunstones contain the power of the sun. You'll often find them used as a source of heat or light. Here we leave all things sunstone to Masura. You should be able to find her near the dark crystal.
Ah, okay, they're just there. Oh, parrot! That is freaking cool. Now I know you can sing, bro. So have you played any other instruments, and have you tried bass before, or you just gone, I want to learn an instrument? Bass guitar is the instrument. I assume you mean bass guitar, like electric bass guitar, as opposed to stand-up bass. Or I shouldn't make assumptions. We've just gone, I want to learn an instrument. I'm picking the bass, and we're getting this done. Dude, that's cool. Okay, cool. So you dabble in everything. No, I respect that, parrot. But you're like, I want some lessons from a professional. Dude, I respect that. And yeah, you're not wrong. Journey of 1,000 miles. Yes, absolutely. You know, all of us can daydream all day long about what skill we'd like to have, or what we'd like to accomplish, or what we'd like to do. But it ain't gonna happen miraculously, magically out of thin air. You know what I mean? If you want to play bass and want to be good at playing bass, you gotta do it. You can't just click your fingers and have it done. Oh, folk rock. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so you can, yeah, got your parrot. So you could, like, if I hand you a bass guitar, you're like, yeah, I know how to function this instrument, but you want more skills before you perform live. Do it, parrot. Yeah, Coptimus, he's a fellow musician. I say fellow, not fellow me, fellow you. Excellent, Cop. What a ledge you are. Ooh. So yeah, respect, parrot. I kind of failed on that account. I got caught up with some hype when I was younger. I was like, yeah, I'll buy a bass guitar and amp, and then, you know, I messed around with it for a couple of months, and I was like, I don't have the dedication for this. I shouldn't actually have bought it, but these things happen, don't they?
Do you see the large black stone behind my tent? That is a dark crystal. You'll not find them outside Giza Plain. The dark surface of the crystal drink in the light of the sun.
Okay, interesting. So this is a sunstone. Can we not just, like, chip a little bit off of it? Masura, here you are, my dear.
Have you come to see the dark crystals? Not everyone takes well to the heat of the Giza Plains. Ah, so it's a sunstone you seek. You've come to the right place. They can only be made here in Giza. They're quite valuable, though, so we can't go handing them out just to anyone who happens to wander through our camp. You see, we make and sell sunstones to earn the money we need to survive. Still, perhaps we can come to some arrangement.
I hope so, Monsieur, because we have no money.
Would you hear my offer?
Yes, of course we will.
The making of sunstones is a chore we give to the children of our camp.
Child labour?
Oi, you young whippersnappers, get making some sunstones.
No, I know it's never too late, Cop. Indeed. I'm just so focused on streaming at the minute, bud, that I'm just all... my every waking thought is on streaming. I no longer have instruments, so it's like, you know. We stick it on the back burner. Maybe trying to lay down some deathcore vocals. That sounds more appealing to me, Cop. But I guess that doesn't take skill. I guess it's kind of a skill, but not the skill of learning an actual instrument. Anyway, let's hear more about the child labor of these nomads. They roam the plains, traveling from dark crystal to dark crystal, drawing the light from the crystals into shade stones. Okay, so the dark crystals absorb the sunlight, then you take a shade stone and then transfer it from one to the other. Okay. One of these children, Jin, has not yet returned. He left carrying our supply of shade stones. If you'll find Jin for me and tell him to come back to the camp, you may take one of the sunstones he's made in return. Some of the children said they might have seen him to the south of the camp. You may want to speak with them yourself before leaving. Please, find Jin and tell him to return at once. Okay, that's fairly straightforward. Find Jin, and then we'll get a sunstone for free.
Penelo? What are you doing
Right, Pen? How you doing, my dear?
You the same, though the answer's pretty clear. No good.
Yep.
What? I'm being good.
Shut up, Mum.
Is that right? So then you wouldn't mind if I, say, tagged along, would you?
Huh?
Oh, don't worry. Miguelo's busy with preparations for the fete up at the palace. Why, I'm free for the whole day. Well, let's get going.
Cool. Come with us, Pen. Penelo joined the party. Excellent. Oh, damn. Nice parrot. It's nice when it happens, isn't it? I remember my first girlfriend. I guess, I don't know if I feel guilty about this. I guess I shouldn't because I didn't ask for it. But I remember I was having like an argument one time and having a bit of falling out. Not like we didn't break up, but I was just kind of like pissed off with her. And I guess maybe didn't speak for a couple of days. And then she just turned up out of the blue and was like, "Here, I've bought you a GameCube." I was like, damn, maybe we should argue more often. I jest, of course. Yeah, G-Pain. Yeah. I don't know if that was you read my mind there, G-Pain. That is exactly what job we're going to make Penelo into. Indeed. So yeah. You know, Parrot, look, I mean, you know, people put gifts on you. You know, it'd be rude to refuse, wouldn't it? Right, here we go. Licenses. Penelo. There you go. Even sets on a white mage as if it's kind of trying to give you a little clue. But yes, white mage will be Penelo's first job. There we go. And she's got a few points as well. Let's have a look at Varn for a second. What we're planning to do on him next. So basically, you can probably tell that things go in a certain order. So we've got light armor in that direction. Various passive buffs. Ooh, and ninja swords in that direction. And then heading in this direction. Yeah, all the accessories. So it's hard to say what the most important thing is for any particular thing, but let's not worry about it at the minute. He hasn't got any points. Anyway, so let's have a look at Penelo. So she has mystic armor. So I think all the armors in the game are split into 3 categories. You've got heavy, light, and mystic, which is like mage type armor. Ooh, magic claw, increased magic potency, and then white magic wand. Right, so white magic wand, she's got cure and blindner. So we want to try and prioritize buying the cure spell, don't we? And then we've got Vox and Poisoner. Excellent. A Ratchet Armlet would help, but we only have one at the minute. So I don't desperately want to spend any of her points on anything just yet. But there you go. She's ready to go. Not equip. Inventory. Yeah, so we'll have to hunt down a cure spell from someone at some point. Yeah, Leon. Yeah, bud. I'm I'm the same. I'm the same. I just want to steal everything. Okay, you made Varn your white mage, did you? Excellent. Oh, you made him white mage Shikari. Excellent. So you just get him to steal forever, and then just chuck a few heals out when he needs. Yeah, that's all right. That's cool. Yeah, I think actually, Leon, I think my friend Professor Sean made Varn white mage as well. Ah, right, I see, Parrot. Hey, look, it wasn't you, buddy. You know, your girlfriend's like, here, Parrot. Here, lovely, my parroty boyfriend. Here, have a PSP. Like, who am I to... You know, I didn't steal it, so... She knew sketchy people. Yeah, I know a few people like that. Yo! Hi! How you doing? Hi. You alright, sir? Yeah, you did miss the end of 10-2. No, we did not get 100%. I think we finished the game like 80% or so. So very early on, High, we kind of established that we were not going to get 100%. I missed a couple of things. And then I still had a full enjoyable experience of the game. But then we missed a few other bits, and I kind of was like settled on the idea of like, well, we're not getting 100%, so let's not worry about it. Excellent. I think that's what I probably enjoy most about this game, Leon, is the fact that it's you know, you can build your characters kind of like how you want. Do you want a white mage tank thief? Yeah, there you go. You can have it. You know, it's not often you'd get that in other Final Fantasies. Yeah, G-Pain. As soon as we get a little bit of money, we will head back into town. For now, we're going to be relying on potions. I mean, I guess it wasn't completely blind. High. I followed a like a percentage checklist, if that makes sense, for story, but I didn't like look at specifics. So, you know, I'd be like, it said like, oh, go to Mount Gagazet, there's 1% here. I'd go there, maybe have a cutscene, and then just assume that was the percentage. But obviously we missed some things. But it was a lot of fun though, High. So yeah, what's your opinion on this game, High? Well, hello. The wary traveller never passes a chance to restock his supplies. Indeed, what do you have? Oh! My god, this lady's got everything. Right, armour. Which would be cool and awesome. Ammunitions. Oh, there we go. Basic spells. Cure. Perfect. We should buy that straight away, shouldn't we? We should. 200 gil. Let's get it. There we go. And you've got that little star in the menu to let you know you've got it. So we've got slow, which I guess nobody, and fire, no one can use. Blind now would probably not be a terrible idea. But that's what we got at the minute. Bazaar goods. Interesting. I don't know what that is. The children still work even in this heat. I guess I should try to follow their example. Yeah, these hard-working children. Crazy. I'll probably speak to them. Guess what? I saw Jin off in the south part of the plains, in the crystal glade. He was right by a small crystal. I asked if he wanted to come back to camp with me, but he said he still had some work to finish up. The crystal glade is to the south of our village. Just head out into Giza Plain and wind your way south.
We take breaks in the glade, since monsters seem to stay away from it. I was a little worried because Jin looked like he might have been hurt, but I was afraid to push him too hard to come back. Now I'm wondering if I did the right thing.
Camino, don't worry about it. We're going to go save him if he's hurt. Do not worry at all. Let me just check Penelo's gear. So she's rocking a dagger. That's cool. And then she's got a basic armors there. That's fine. But she does, in fact, now have white magic. So we're good to go, basically. You just do a little save. Okay, you just played the original OG 12, did you? Hi, excellent. Yeah, everyone keeps saying that. Hi, everyone's like, I kind of like it, but also I don't like the characters and story as much as other Final Fantasies, which is perfectly acceptable. There's nothing wrong with that, is there? Right, let me just. Okay, I thought it was immediately south of the village, but it's not. So which way should we go round? Let's head out that way. I feel like we should have a little explore as well while we're in fact, let's actually head north out of the village, finish having a look around that first area, and then wind our way around to the east. I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, some people saying hi that they didn't like the streamlined combat system. I kind of do. I like the gambit system. We haven't unlocked it yet though. Oh, yeah, the if-then logic. Yeah, it's I mean, I don't remember. I know you set conditions and then you put them in an order. We'll see in a second. But anyway, thank you, G-Pain, for the hydration, my friend. Yeah, I don't remember too much. I remember having it set up so I had my buffer, keeping everyone buffed constantly, and immediately reapplying buffs as soon as they ran out. And I have the healer as soon as anyone's dropped to 50% hit points, immediately heal them up. And it takes care of itself if you set it up correctly. I kind of like it. Some people say oh, it's auto combat, but you can see the combat is the key to success is the preparation, you know, and the flexibility. You can set it up however you want. But I guess we've not technically unlocked the gambits yet. But anyway, what's going on here, Pen?
Hey, Vaughn, let me give you these before we go. There are all sorts of monsters out there, so you can never be too careful.
Oh, excellent. 3 potions, 2 tufts of phoenix down.
So far, you've been travelling by yourself, but now that I'm here, we travel as a party.
Indeed. You're going to tell me to look at the screen in a minute, like Bosch did. You give commands to allies in your party, just like you're doing to yourself up to now. I'll make my own decisions about what to do too, but you can also give me specific commands. I'll take care of those first. Got it? Yes. Okay, you can now change leaders and issue party commands. Excellent. One more thing, if you don't want to fight on my own, you can always turn off my gambits. Excellent. With my gambits turned off, I won't do anything until you give the word. You should really think about using gambits for yourself, you know. You can make managing a battle a lot easier. Excellent. We can set up our first basic gambits now. Are we ready to go? Almost. Almost we are. Excellent. I think you've got one of every character on every side, I think, at this point, Mike. Let's have a look. Hang on. Just ticking those off there. Vaughn, I think that Jin was supposed to be somewhere to the south of the village. We might find him faster if we headed a different way. Yeah, we might, Pen. But we also want to explore, don't we? Because we're adventurers. We've got wolves to kill and loot to get hold of. Right. It's not under license, is it? It's under status. Is it equipped? Oh. Oh, is it? Oh, okay, there we go. You turn it on here. There we go. I guess just turn it on and off. But how do we... Is it inventory? Oh, config, is it? Oh, is it on Clan Primer? Surely not. Got some new tips, though. That's where we're going. Oh, you still got to wait a bit. Oh, it just seemed weird, G-Pain, that she would say, oh, Gambits. Okay, she was just meant her personal Gambits. Got you. But it's weird because I don't know what they are. I guess she's probably just got a basic attack thing, hasn't she? I don't know. Doesn't matter either way, does it? I was going to set up a, like, Cure Gambit, but we'll have to wait. That's fine. Alright, let's go. Let's kill this wolf. Hyena. Look at that horn on his face. There we go. Firestone. 5 XP. Nice. That's the only problem with stealing. You have to put in the command every time until I get the Gambits, and then I can presumably get them to like steal until you are successful, that kind of thing. Hey, 33 gil. That's what I needed. Yeah, there we go. Firestone. There's no such gambit for stealing, is there, High? Yeah, because... Oh, cool. Varn's just hit level 2. Nice. Because I feel like this game kind of wants you to steal a lot, doesn't it? Because of the money situation. So it's... Never mind. It's fine. It seems like work because of the free-flowing nature of the game to have to constantly pressing a button. But compared to like a normal Final Fantasy, it's like a lot less work anyway. Hey, looks. I like that we can steal his pelt before he's even dead. In fact, I keep obviously let's do it. Oh yeah, pen, heal yourself, my dear. And also chuck a heal on Varn as well. Now, can you do AoE heal? That's not that she can at the moment, at least. Excellent, there we go. And I might as well do that because obviously your magic points slowly regen, don't they? So not even so slowly, honestly. That's got a good tick on it. Go away, email. Getting up on my grill like that. Let me try and see what Leon's saying. Squidge, thank you so much for hanging out, my dear. You're an absolute joy. You're a pleasure to have in the stream. Good night to you. Go and get some rest. And don't beat yourself up that you didn't do as much work as you should have. Consider research or something. Anyway, I'll see you later, Squidge. So what? Yeah, let's have a look at what Leon goes for. Steal enemy greater than or equal to 90% of health for Varn. Oh, okay, so go for a quick steal at the beginning, and then obviously when the enemy's below 90%, he's like, oh, now I'm just going to attack. That's fairly reasonable. Or you can go for 100%. Yeah. That way. So that kind of gets around the success thing. Because you would think that an enemy, say you successfully steal straight away, he's not going to, by the time he would attempt a second steal, the enemy will presumably be already under 90% hit points, wouldn't it? So then you wouldn't waste his turn doing that. That's good thinking. We might do something similar ourselves. For now, though, we should be doing it manually. Okay, so Pen attacks Varn's target at the minute, by the looks of it. Which is perfectly acceptable. But don't be dying on us, though, Pinello. I hope you should get a level up in it. She's got for, yeah, like Varn's got more than double hit points, which is kind of crazy. But I assume by the time you get to end game, you maybe you don't need to be so steel happy. But for now, I feel at least it's probably not a bad thing, is it? Oh, what's that thing there? Looks interesting. Where we at? Okay, let's just head around this way. Because although we have like bought the maps of these areas, I kind of do want to clear them. Oh, okay, this is interesting. This is a ready to go dark crystal. Excellent. I wonder how dangerous this thing is. Strix. Let's give it a go. Hey, we've got the large feather from it straight away. Okay, no, it's not too tough. No, it's not too tough at all. Just looks scarier than it is. There we go. Yeah, get a bit more gil. Almost a very nice number of gil there. Hey, an ether. Very nice. That's cool. How we doing on time, folks? Right, we've only got about half an hour on today's stream. That's fine. I feel like we've got into the game, at least. So I think we need to go that way. I'm sure I'd be picking a fight with that big thing. Kind of looks quite tough. Oh, six gil. Oh my god. 6 whole gil. A potion. Curious, what's that there? 2 question mark. Let's have a little explore. So even though we've got the maps of these areas, I kind of just like clearing, I guess, the fog of not the fog of war because we've got the map, but I think like these areas that are darkened, I like just to go around and just make sure we've been everywhere. OCD playing up there, I don't know. Could be. So I could start trying to murder these little bunny rabbits, but unless I'm like specifically, they have like a specific item I know that I need, or I'm just like kind of just trying to grind enemies for the sake of it. Right, okay, so that goes somewhere, question mark. Let's try, yeah, let's just poke our heads through just to find out where it is. We won't go in this direction. Okay, cool. And this brings us into further on into the Ester Sand. Okay, cool. Don't need to be there. Let's go back where we were. drop a little heal on Van. Yeah, basic cures. It's pretty powerful at this low level, honestly. Right. Oh, who's this dodgy looking fellow? Let's just head up in this direction for a sec. Hey, Pinello, you got to level up. Good job, Mod there. Oh, did you see that? A 3-hit combo she dropped. Very nice. You're starting to have a bit more success with your steals as well, Van. Hey, bud. Oh, is he... Oh, he just cast Protect on us? Dude. What a cool guy. He's like, here you go, fellow travellers, have a Protect spell. I'd like to talk to him and say thank you, but... It seems like he doesn't want to let me do that, but that's fine. Yeah, all these wolves are quite easy prey, but we all know how these games go. They go easy on you at the start, don't they? Right, so hopefully Jin should be around here somewhere. Or at least this was his last location we saw. Oh, there he is. Let's drop a little save. Yeah, my name's Jin. What's it to ya? Masuya wants me to come back to the village, huh? Sorry, Masuya. Not Masuya. So. Oh, Finosta, how you doing there, bud? Thank you for that hydration. Let me get on this. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. This could be a problem. Let's see. Maybe my leg's better now. Alright, jacked his leg up. Oh, what's he done to his leg? It hurts so much he can't walk, but he can briefly stand up. I don't know. He's a little kid. We'll let him off. And he has been subject to child slave labour. So I mean, let's give him a break, eh? Nope, no good. Still hurts. I tripped running from some monsters. Guess I pulled something. I'm never gonna get any sunstones made like this. I just needed to make one more to be finished for today. I didn't want to head back short, so I thought I'd give my leg a rest and try again. Why are you out here looking for me anyhow? Just walk away from him without telling him. No, we'll explain the situation, obviously. So you need a sunstone, huh? Well, if Masuya doesn't mind, I'll give you a shade stone. But I'm still not sure if I can walk yet. You have to turn into a sunstone, okay? Don't worry, I'll tell you how. You do know that we use dark crystals and shade stones to make sunstones, right? Yes, we got that. Excellent. He's given us a shade stone. Very, very generous of him. There's your shade stone. As for the dark crystals, you'll find them all over Giza Plains. This stone right here beside me is one of the smaller ones. The bigger crystals have something inside that soaks up sunlight and shines really bright. See that one over there? If you take that shade stone I just gave you and bring it near one of those shining dark crystals, it will absorb the energy from it. There are 4 shining dark crystals in Giza right now. If you have trouble finding them, just stop and scan the horizon. There's no way to tell how much energy you can draw from any one crystal without trying. You shouldn't need to use all 4 though. In fact, we passed a really, really bright one on the way here. This gauge will show you how much energy the shade stone's absorbed. When it's full, you'll have yourself a sunstone. Once you've made the sunstone, bring it to me. I'll make sure it's up to snuff. Alright. You make sure it's up to snuff for us? I'll go ahead and mark the dark crystals on your map too. I'll see you back here when you're done. Alright, buddy. What a pleasant young fellow you are, Jin. Yeah, doesn't he? Doesn't he? Certainly does. Yes, I think it's that that first one up there was super bright. I imagine we're probably going to need all 3. So I won't explore these areas. I'll nip over to the left there, get that, and then we'll make our way back up there to get those other 2. That being said, we've got to come back to Jin anyway at the end, so I might actually head back to those 2 first. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah, don't we all? Don't we all, Parrot? Right, everything on time. Right, we're gonna have to wrap this up shortly, but I feel like we should have time to look at this bro. What a bro. Just hanging out, just casting protect on passing travellers. I feel like we should be able to do this little quest before we finish for today. Pinello, getting it done. Yes, we'll hold the shade stone up. All right, 31%. Not bad. Good start. If we can get at least that from all of the others, that would be more than we need. Yeah, this one looks super bright. Look how it's shining. Oh, damn. There we go. Up to 76 now. This is what the kids on Giza Plain do to make their way. Maybe one of them will take you on as an apprentice. Yeah. Let's just find the next crystal, okay? Alright, okay. Let's just head back the way we came. I think these little crappy little treasures that are scattered around, I think they respawn. I could be mistaken. Again, I feel like the music is way too, like, epic. for what we are currently specifically doing. And that's not, again, not to disrespect on the music. The music's excellent. It's just... Is that a bro? Look at this. What a bro. Who are? He's just like the silent gunman. He's just like... Oh, hey there. Have a protect. Oh, thank you. What a bro. Right, yes, we just go to that one just there. Hopefully, that's enough to get. That's got 24% in it. We'll be good to go. Now, assuming this sunstone does the job, and we can have... There we go. 100%. Excellent. We can go back to Old Dallin. That's that. Nothing to it. Let's take it back to Jin and see what he says. I hope we did it right. Sure, let's go. Yeah, I think we did it right. Oh, I mean... The game's telling us it's legit. But I guess we better take it to the expert. Oh, we go. Exactly, hi. Exactly. It's, you know, it's. I'm not ranking on it. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you've got a sunstone. Let's take a look. Seems okay to me. Not bad for city folk. So here's what happens. Monsieur is always warning us to stay away from the werewolves, right? Werewolves? That sounds dangerous. Well, a bunch of us decided we'd have a little contest. See who's the bravest. It started out as a lark, but Tut said that none of us kids living on the plains should be scared of monsters. I guess I got carried away. Don't let any of the grown-ups know, though, okay? Sure. Anyway, my leg's feeling better now. Let's head back to the village. I'll race you. Try and keep up. Bro, you're not going to beat us in a race, bro. Surely not. Jin made it back home safe and sound. He's a good boy. But how his mind wanders. He never thinks of the worry it causes me. I'm sorry if he was any trouble. Please take these with my thanks. Oh, cool. 50 gil, 2 potions, 2 teleport stones. Very nice. Jin gave you a sunstone, yes? I hope it may be of some help to you. Well, we kind of gave it to ourselves, but yeah, I'll see what you're saying. Cool, very nice. How are we doing on money? We've got a little bit of money. Nothing too crazy. I don't know if do I need to spend anyone's points or anything? Quite blind now. That would not be a terrible idea. Increased magic potency. I mean, I feel like Pen's heals are pretty strong at the minute anyway. I think we'll just sit on it for a moment. Sort of decide what we actually want to spend it on. Let's buy blind now. God, look at all these weapons. Which we cannot use any of them. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Oh, we could buy a bangle without. We won't, because obviously the money. But because we do have access to accessories too. Or we could do if we spent the points. Yeah, we still need Libra and first aid. So I feel like the most important things to get are probably spells and techniques, aren't they, really? So let's go ahead and buy Blindner. We won't worry about the others just yet. How do we do for time? 10 minutes. So, I think we'll probably just leave it here, guys. Reason being, if we go back into Rabanasta and go and speak to old Dallin, we're basically going to push the storyline forward. He's going to give us what we need to break into the palace. It probably won't be a sponge and a rusty spanner, but that's going to take us far over our stream, so we'll leave it there. I'm just going to take a 6-second break, and we'll have a little chat for, at the end of the stream before we wrap up. I suppose I could try and grind and get a little bit of money off stream, but also I don't know if it's massively worth it. We should worry about it later. Anyway, bear with me, folks. I'll be right back. Damn, that creeps up on you. It's all those hydrations you guys have been giving me. Good fun, though. Good fun. I mean, you know, I'm certainly not going to die. I'm not going to die of thirst. But, yeah, obviously it has consequences, doesn't it? Ooh. What an excellent stream, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. It's been fun. It's been a lot of fun for me. Getting back into Final Fantasy XII. I've got a good vibe about it so far. Now, will we get to a point where I lose interest in the story and characters? I don't know. Maybe. Nobody knows. We shall find out, though. Excellent. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that, bud. And yes, I've made a note to look into John Wick. The easiest solution for me, Mike, would be if it's on Netflix. If it is, I shall let you know, and that would be very, very easy for me to watch it. If it's not, I may have to have a hunt around for how should we say, other means to observe such things. But I'm sure there's a way around it. But guys, yes, thank you so much. Let me go through the thank yous for the stream. Here we go. Let's back up here slightly. There we go. So thank you very much to William for the raid. That's two days in a row. Thank you very much to Coptimus Crime for the 100 bitties and dropping a Dragon King slice. Thank you very much to Not That Guy Ryan for the resub for 2 months. And then he went and dropped 5 gift subs. And then he went and dropped a 6th gift sub to Leon. And I'm like, Damn. Ryan. Look at him there. He's almost catching up on Meggles. He's close to his third place. He's close to second place. Not that should matter. But God bless you, Ryan. Absolute legend he is. I've not known him very long, but he's massively supported me for whatever reason. Yo, Norm! Awakens from the lurk. Thank you so much, Norm, for dropping the lurk, bud. I appreciate it greatly. It means a lot. It means a lot that you know. Some people say it doesn't take much to do a lurk. And that's true, isn't it? It doesn't take much. But you should have to think to do it. You should have to go... you actually actively have to think, yo, I'm going to put the effort in and drop a lurk on my friend. You know, which you don't have to. You have no obligation to do it. So thank you, Norm. I appreciate that. Continuing on the thank yous. Thank you to Legion Cage for the raid. Cagey boy, one of my favourites. Thank you very much to Tomo for the resub. 2 months. Bless you, Tomo. What a legend. Thank you very much to Rising Feathers for the raid. 3 raids. Three raid stream. Very nice. And thank you very much to Cero Tempest for the follow. Who came in with Rising's raid there. Excellent stream. Excellent stream. So yeah, so far I'm really enjoying Final Fantasy XII. It's great. Before I start banking on about the schedule, I will... Excellent emote there, Parrot. Obviously, excellent emotes there for you, Sween. If anybody wants to choose who we raid, now is the time to do it. Spend your points, and you can decide where to go. Look at all these over 9,000s I've got to do. All these flexers. 5 from Sween, 1 from Akuma, 1 from Coptimus, 1 from Jess, 1 from G-Ray. My God. If not, I shall choose where we send the raid. Let me have a look around. Is there anybody around I know that I'd like to go and hang out with? Oh, yeah, I mean... Actually, there's several people there. Oh my God, yeah. There's a lot of people for me to choose from there. That would be very, very appropriate. I'm always... Let me just check someone, just see how far into their stream they are. Okay. That person is not... They're only an hour in, so they're probably going to be going for a little bit. Let me just consider. Yeah, have I raided all these people before? Yes, indeed I have. I'll try and make sure there's no one more appropriate. Sometimes I like to mix it up, you know. And we do randos. Like I've raided a couple of new random people recently. Tina last night. Shady the other day. Got, you know, the whole of Twitch is one big community. It's good to know people. So I think as he came in earlier and he dropped such an excellent redemption on us with a pirate speak, we're gonna raid my good friend Maleggio. I bloody love him. He's such an excellent guy. I don't know if he's going to be dropping any crazy voice acting. I'm sure if you hang around, though, you'll hear some. He's playing Metroid Dread. Now, I think he was quite close to completing it. So he might be at the end, or he might have started like his hard mode playthrough. So no pressure to hang around anyone. You know, you want to run off and do things. But if you want to check out my good friend Maleggio, hang around for a minute. I will be hanging out, speaking to him while I'll go get some food and eat that. Is that set up? It's ready to go. So thanks all again, guys. So my day off tomorrow. I have some kind of stuff I need to sort out this weekend, hopefully. And I don't know the timing on that. So I can't guarantee I'm going to be streaming Saturday and or Sunday. Ideally hope that I am. So don't make any assumptions one way or the other, folks. You know, keep an eye out. So the plan would be, assuming I stream both days like usual, would be Borderlands with Stefan Murr. We might even complete or get very close to completing Borderlands 2. Got Tiny Tina's Dungeons and Dragons DLC coming up. So hopefully that will be the case. That will be happening. And Sunday should be at the completion of Mario 64. We are 95 out of 120 stars. So I'm excited about that. Yeah, I dearly hope I'm going to be around, Sween. It's just streaming stuff related, but it's basically quite important. I don't want to put it off, if that makes sense, because my availability, I have to basically shut up now from this time of night just to keep the noise down for my brother. Now in the future, oh my god, I'm bleeding again. In the future, that's going to be I'm going to get some kind of soundproofing panels in here or something that's going to allow me to make myself more available. Oh, there you go.
Samus killed herself by just walking into a villain. Iznib raiding with a party of 17. That's so many people. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, everyone from Iznib's